Alright, and we're going to continue from where we left off. From which we arrived in the feudal era by falling through the floor. Met InuYasha, Kagome, Shippo, and went to a Kebi village to try and find a way back home after the Bone Eaters failed to send us back. Then we overheard some troubles in the village involving a giant spider demon. Met Kakuju and unlocked our Shikigami. And we managed to take care of the demon. But now, we're gonna head back to Kaede's village. Also, apparently there was some scuff from the previous stream. Hey, Aldenex. I apparently forgot that I had set my intermission music to monitor only, so it didn't have any output. So every time I went to intermission last stream, there was no music. Well, at least it's not that bad.
Oh, So, you've come back.
We're back, Kaede.
So, did you find any clues?
No, not really.
But we learned how to use the power of Shikigami. Just as InuYasha was about to get killed, he was saved with the Shikigami power.
Oh, shut up, Shippo!
No, it just freed everyone, and that was all.
I mean, story-wise, yeah, that is all it did. But if not for that, they probably would have been eaten.
I have so much more to learn, or I'll just slow everyone down.
Yeah, like, Kururugi is humble. He's like, he knows how, he only acknowledges as much as he did, but he has problem accepting praise. But of course, the idea of, I'll just slow everyone down, he has some issues.
Even if it takes time, don't push yourself too hard. Be patient.
But of course, Kaede always being the voice of reason and advice.
I'm sure you're all very tired, so it's probably best if you go to bed now.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
So of course, unfortunately, the game doesn't show any passage of time, so you're not going to see the sunset unless we're in a specific area where it's obvious that it takes place at night. So the implication here is that the trip, or from Kururugi's arrival to the feudal era up until the return from Akebi village, was roughly the span of one day.
I agree. Well, good night, Kaede.
I didn't know what was going to happen when I heard them say it was the feudal era. But I've made some friends, and I might be able to get through this.
Hey, InuYasha! Should we take the day off today?
And here is the visual novel aspect of the game. After certain story points, you'll get a moment to rest, and the following day, the characters will be like, hey, why don't we take a day off and just relax? And you can choose who you spend time with.
The day off?
What's up, Kagome?
Our friend must be exhausted since everything is so new.
And of course, the reason Kagome is bringing up taking a moment to rest is for the sake of Kururugi. Hey, Ayame, welcome to the chat. Or welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I don't have a lurk command. I don't know how to set up commands like that, so I might see about doing that at some point.
I thought we could take it easy today.
I see. You're so nice, Kagome. I agree.
But I don't think it's a good idea for us to split up. Huh? Oh, it's Miyoga. It's been a while, InuYasha. I agree with Kagome's last suggestion.
So, if you didn't do the tutorial fight when you first met InuYasha, after which Miyoga would show up and you'd be introduced to him, you would actually get the introduction to Miyoga here, which is just kind of interesting, I think. But considering what Aldenix told me last stream, there is no tutorial area in the Japanese version of the game, so I assume this is just the introduction to Miyoga.
There are demons all around. We should make teams before we take off, just in case.
I agree with Miyoga. We don't want to get into any trouble.
So, let's make teams of 2 and go about our day.
Agreed. What do you think, InuYasha?
Well,
Really? It's decided then. So who do you want to travel with today?
And who you decide to spend time with will actually play a pretty significant role in the late game, but will also serve a game mechanic. As we learned around the end of last stream, when after we fought the demon spider and spoke to Kakuju and learned a bit more about our Shikigami, we can gain co-op text by spending time with the other characters. And this is primarily how you do it. The more time you spend with a character, it'll increase a hidden affection. And after a set amount of time and certain amounts of intervals like this, the characters will start learning their co-op text. But like I said, it also affects the ending because whoever you spend the most time with, by the time you reach a certain point, will determine what ending you get. But there is an interesting hidden mechanic here that, depending on, if you have an equal amount of time split between two characters of different genders, the game will prioritize the character of the gender opposite the character you're playing as. So, for example, if you spend, let's say, 3 days off with Kagome and 3 days off with InuYasha and 1 day off with Shippo, because there are 7 intervals total. If you're playing as Michiru, even though you have 3 days with Kagome and 3 days with InuYasha, it will prioritize Kagome's route. But if you're playing as the girl, it will prioritize InuYasha's route. I don't know what happens if you do the same thing between, if you have like shared days off between Kagome and Sango while playing as the boy, or between InuYasha and Moroku while playing as the girl. I have not tried that yet. But it's just an interesting thing that it kind of prioritizes the romance stuff. So we're going to spend time with Kagome.
Such a nice day today. I think I'll take a nap.
Good idea. Me too.
Let's go too.
What are you gonna do today, Kagome?
Well, no one's been eating very well lately. So I was thinking I could make a good meal.
Kagome's always thinking about everybody. She's a really kind person.
I can't cook anything too fancy. Can you get some potatoes and onions from the garden? I'll get things ready while you do that.
Okay. I'll go get him now. Kagome, here's the onions and potatoes. I found some carrots, too.
Perfect! Do you think you could help me a little bit?
Yes, I can. Oh, you're making a bento box.
Yes, I think we're going to be traveling pretty far tomorrow.
And this being a visual novel, there are CGs to go along with these intervals. There are other CGs that can pop up, but the intervals are where most of them are going to be. And so Kagome is remarking, like, since we're going to be traveling, I'm going to prepare food for everyone.
Look at Kagome cooking. It's great that she's so good at it. We're so lucky.
Hey, what are you staring at?
Sorry, I was just admiring your skill. I'll help.
Of course you will. That's why I called you. Now take those radishes. No, not those. Those are carrots.
Sorry. Oh, these?
If you have time to say you're sorry, you have time to work. Next, you can chop the wood and make a fire in the oven, and bring some water from the river. Oh yeah, and wash the dirty pots and...
Huh. Kagome sure likes to boss people around.
Like, regarding that, Kagome is the kind of person who likes to make sure her plans work out. So that's why she can come off as a little bossy. Or so I've had others explain to me, because I'm terrible at reading characters, to be perfectly honest. And from this, you'd think that Kururugi doesn't have a high opinion of Kagome as a result of this. But then you have to wonder why he'd spend more time with her at later points. Yes, it's player input, but the implication is that Kururugi chose to spend time with Kagome. Michiru gained a stronger friendship with Kagome.
Hmm? What's the matter? Ye don't have any time to loiter around. It's best to get on your way.
I mean, we don't exactly know where to go, so I guess we can just wander around. But now there's a new character we haven't seen here.
Hey you, did you know you can get some really tasty cakes around here?
What a large person.
He's just fat.
Shippo? Shh.
And Kagome acting like a mother scolding a child.
Cakes? I don't know. I've only just arrived.
I see, you don't know. Hey, I've seen you before. Now, where was it?
I don't know you, but where did you see me?
Where was it? Oh yes, in Kasasagi Town.
Huh. It's the first time we've heard of a place like that.
But I don't know where that town is. This is the first time I've heard that name.
No mistake, Kasasagi Town. That's where I saw your face.
I'm getting tired just listening to him.
I honestly don't know why that was Kagome's remark, but okay.
Well, well. Kimbei says he saw you before.
Yes, he said he's seen me before, but I've never been to Kasasagi Town.
He's definitely a bit of a gluttonous young man. But he's no liar.
So, implication, Kimbei's been to Coyote's village before, or she's met him before.
I wonder where he's seen me.
If it really bothers you, why don't you go to Kasasagi Town?
I guess so. There isn't much to do around here anyway.
Blunt, but she has a point. Coyote's village is very small, and considering it's kind of their base of operations, like, they know the area better.
And in the city, we can hear stories about the shards of the Shikon Jewel.
Fair point.
Are you talking about the sparkling crystals the demon spider had?
Yes.
But it's asking a lot to have you come with me to Kasasagi Town.
Okay, so I brought this up before, but because of the localization, characters rarely say any other variation of yes. And Kagome just displayed that. Honestly, it would have been better if her answer instead of yes was, that's right. But, whatever.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But I don't want to slow you down.
And again, Kururugi being like, I don't want to be a burden.
Slow us down?
But Kagome is confused by that. She's like, but you're not. What makes you think you are?
What are you guys going on and on about? If we're gonna go to Kasasagi City, we'd better get going.
And another slight localization flub. The text says if we're going to Kasasagi Town, and InuYasha said if we're going to Kasasagi City. Again, Bandai localization being Bandai localization.
Are you saying you're going to come too, InuYasha?
Hey, don't get me wrong. It's only 'cause I'll do anything to find the shards of the Shikon Jewel.
Thank you, InuYasha.
Well, let's go and see if we can find Kasasagi Town. And there are a few items in the past that we want, or in the road, that we want to pick up. And we can also show off Michiru's technique that he learned at the end of last stream thanks to Kakuju. Let's see, is it this? Well, it's a fight, so...
Those guys haven't caught on yet.
Nice, and it's a surprise attack.
Yes.
And he goes first. Perfect. Normal attack. Raging Flame. Damage one enemy with Shikigami power. Let's take you out because you can seal.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it!
Got it!
And I'm just going to pause the emulator for a moment, because I would like to discuss a few things. Regarding Michiru's technique, his incantation was, "Oh flame burning bright, turn into a sword of wrath." By the incantation, you'd think he's trying to invoke fire, and based on how the attack animation was, you'd think it was a stream of fire. Except, no, InuYasha and Kururugi both previously pointed out that Kururugi's attack is a light. So, no, he's not using fire, he's just invoking the element of fire as a power source for his light-based attack. Second, there was an image of a creature of sorts before the attack animation went through. Unfortunately, because it was in the sky, it was poorly visible. We can try to go into it a bit later. Third is the star pattern that appeared underneath Kururugi's feet. This is a heavy lore implication, because that specific star pattern has a connection to Abe no Seimei, one of the most famous onmyoji in Japan's history. Abe no Seimei, while he didn't create onmyodo, he essentially made onmyodo what it's currently known as today. And he's the one who created his icon, the Domon Seimon, which is the 5-pointed star to represent the interaction of the 5 elements. In China, the 5 elements are fire, water, earth, wood, and metal. In Japan, it's fire, water, earth, wind, and void. But the use of that star pattern for Kururugi leads an implication that they very well might be related to Abe no Seimei, even though Seimei is never mentioned in the InuYasha series or shown at all. We do have a point of comparison through Midoriko, who is stated to have lived around the Heian period, which is around when Seimei was also active. I just think it's interesting at the possible implication that we're playing as a possible descendant of Abe no Seimei. And now we can show off InuYasha's other attack, the Blades of Blood. Attacks all enemies by changing own blood to blades.
See how you like this? Blades of blood! You're mine!
Not bad.
Me?
Of course, it wouldn't It's not as strong as his Iron Reaver Soul Stealer would have been, but it hits both enemies,
Here goes.
which makes it easier for Shippo and Kagome.
Yes. Please, hit the mark.
Unless Kagome misses.
Me?
Dang, Shippo heckin' fast. Even though I gave the Swallow Stone to InuYasha.
Here goes. Fireballs! What do you think? Do you understand our power?
Seven, and Kururugi learned the Grieving Flame. This is honestly kind of a useless tech. It's based on how much damage Kururugi received before using the tech, and Raging Flame is just better. Is this the way I want to go?
Hey, look what I found!
Heat Charm. That is an equip that, if I remember right, based on the name, protects from fire damage. Oh no, protects from being sealed when equipped. Yeah, let's get that to InuYasha, just so that he can bust out Wind Scars, because he is our heavy hitter.
You won't get your revenge.
Oh!
Yes.
Well, at least Shippo goes next. Actually, in that case, Kagome, let's cheer on Shippo so that his Wheel of Fire does more damage.
You can do it, Shippo.
Here goes. Take that.
There we go. That's what I like to see.
It's all thanks to me.
He's not wrong. I don't know if I'm going the right way for what I want to get. This is
Hey, look what I found!
Swallowing. Oh, that is one thing that we need. That is another fertilizer for the mystery field. There's another one somewhere in here.
Come and get me! Right.
Let's just focus down on one. And the ghost is the one that's up next. Good. So I can prevent his sleep.
Iron Reaver Soul Stealer!
Unless you miss!
Damn!
What's the matter, InuYasha?
Yeah, if a character misses, the others will kind of insult them. And
I'm sleepy.
of course, Kururugi is the one that
Me?
gets knocked out. Well, may as well focus down on
You
whoever's
just
next.
watch. Fireballs!
weird that the ghost is so far back now.
Leave it to me. I did it.
Right.
Okay, let's try and Iron Reaver once again.
Take that! Iron Reaver Soul Stealer! You're
There we go.
mine.
Me? Here goes! Fireballs!
Yes.
Yeah, Grieving Flame. Return an attack received and damage one enemy. So, if Kururugi got hit by an attack before their turn, you can use Grieving Flame to pretty much reflect the damage they received.
Oh, flame burning bright.
I don't know the exact
Turn into a
calculation
sword of
behind it,
wrath.
but
I did it.
good damage. Good damage.
Right on. We win.
Let's see. Of course, random encounters are a little on the high side in this game. I'm pretty sure I brought this up last stream. Gibbo?
Yes.
Not yet. Just for the heck of
Oh,
it.
flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Huh. Okay.
Not bad.
Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood! Mine.
Oh, nice.
Me?
I didn't think Blades of Blood would have been able to kill the ghost in one hit.
Here goes! Fireballs!
Yes. Please, hit the mark. I did it. We never lose to the bad guys.
And a power ring. Alright. Who should I slap that onto? I'll give that to InuYasha. Just so he can be a little bit stronger.
There you are.
Oh. InuYasha guy. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Yes.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Oh, they didn't all die, so... Jippo, cleanup work.
Here goes! Take that!
Nice work, little guy. I was about to call him little man, but little guy.
What an easy victory. These guys are all talk.
And Shippo learned Foxfire Defense. In the later game, this is going to be all you use him for. Because it boosts the defense of everyone in the party. Like, I mentioned this last stream, but Shippo does eventually start dropping off in terms of what he can do in a battle. So literally the best thing he can do is just boost everyone's defense.
You won't get your revenge.
Yes.
Yeah, there's only 2 of them here. Once Shippo's turn comes around, I can actually show off Foxfire Defense.
I did it!
Me?
Normal technique. Foxfire Defense. Increase defense power of all ally members with Foxfire.
Here goes.
And since we got a boost, if I hold the right bumper, it'll show defense with 3 up triangles, just to show an increase. I don't know the purpose behind the number of the triangles. I don't think that's for how many turns, but I don't know how much of a boost is given to the stats. Again, nobody's really delved into the game's code to look into this stuff, so who knows? Let's make some blood for the 2.
Take that! Blaze of blood! You're mine.
And since Kururugi actually did take some damage, I'm actually going to show off Grieving Flame.
Oh, flame burning bright! Change form in my call!
So he took 9 damage
You can't be serious!
and did no damage.
Don't worry about that.
I don't know what the damage calculation is for Grieving Flame. It is a useless ability. Or it is a useless technique. There's a lot of techniques in this game that are completely not worth using. And I will point them out as we get them. But thank you, Shippo.
What an easy victory. These guys are all talk.
And Kagome with a level up. No new tech, but whatever. Stronger, at least. Okay, let's see what's down here.
Hey, look what I found!
Sacred Tree Leaf. That recovers all energy, so it fills up your energy to 300. That will come in handy a bit later. Ah, here we go. Nice dead end. Looks like the area looks a little familiar
look what
though.
I found!
Ointment and
Hey, look what I found!
antidote. I don't think there's anything else here. So that's fine. If you have any questions about this game, InuYasha guy, feel free to ask them and I will do my best to answer. I know this game like the back of my hand.
You won't get your revenge. Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Right.
Oh, no, not single target. I want to hit them all.
See how you like this? Blades of blood! Mine.
Right.
And let's prevent this guy from going because I'm pretty sure
Please, hit the
you
mark.
inflict dark, which affects our
I
accuracy.
did it.
You just watch! Fireballs! What an easy victory. These guys are all talk.
And we found a medicinal herb. Good. Always nice to have extra healing. Alright, let's get back to where we were so we can actually get back on track.
Hey, look what I found!
And we have a demon bone. This is a unique item. I've mentioned before the silver bracelets and the crystal hair gems, which can only be equipped to male characters and female characters respectively. The demon bone works similarly, but can only be equipped to demons, so only InuYasha and Shippo can equip the demon bone. It increases attack power by 5 and action by 1, so it's essentially a power ring and half of a swallow stone in one. There are two better versions of this called the Beast Bone and the Dragon Bone that have incremental increases to attack power and action. And thematically, I do think they fit InuYasha better because raw power and speed. But according to the notes of the only speed run to this game that exists, it's at least for the speed run, it's better to give these bone items to Shippo. I don't really know why. I haven't exactly had the time to check the speed run because it's over 8 hours long. But I am interested in possibly speedrunning this game at some point because I've pretty much done everything this game has to offer. So I feel like a speedrun would be the only challenge that I'd have left. So we're going to give the Demon Bone to InuYasha and move the Power Ring to Shippo. Just so that he can do a bit more damage with his AoEs. This should be the other item we're looking for.
Hey, look what I found!
Snakeskin, yeah. That is another fertilizer for the mystery field. And... Pork. Bite.
You won't get your revenge. Okay.
2 ghosts. Okay, that is a problem. That is very much a problem.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it!
Not bad. Good start.
Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood!
Yeah, I'm still surprised Blades of Blood takes out a ghost in one shot.
You
So
just
this one just so
watch.
doesn't sneak past Kagome in the turnover. And she
Right.
can take up the other one.
Please, hit the mark. I did it!
Nice.
Thought we were soft, did you?
Another level for InuYasha. And we found Butterburn. Alright. Weak healing item, but... yeah. Useful. Is this the way I want to go for items?
Looks like they haven't caught on to us yet.
Yes.
Works for me.
Oh, flame burning bright.
Hey, dude. Hey,
Turn into a
hey,
swarm
Daisy.
of rats.
How are you doing?
I did it.
Sorry, I was in a call and couldn't watch. Oh, that's fine. You don't have to be sorry.
Here goes.
Real life takes priority. I get that.
What's this?
Got it.
Oh, wait. Did Shippo miss with that? Oh, boy. Oh, well. InuYasha's got more than enough raw power.
Iron Reaver Sword! Steal up! You're mine! These guys are all talk.
Next experience to next level, 420. Nice. Annoying as hell, but good otherwise. Sorry to hear that you're annoyed, but at least you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Let's see.
We're gonna beat them for sure.
Okay.
I love Raging Flame. It is just such a good attack in this game. It's the most reliable attack Kururugi has.
Oh, flame burning bright.
Normally I would, but it was speakerphone, so I didn't want to take it. Yeah, that's no problem. After all, you don't know what I might say on this stream that they could hear. Not that I'm saying that I'd say anything bad on purpose.
Me?
I am trying, like, I do have this stream marked as casual, but I do like to make sure I watch what I say. Especially since I've worked retail for years, so I've had to do that for a long time.
Here goes.
Yeah, no, definitely good idea.
Right.
Take out the one at full health.
See how you like this. Iron Reaver Sword! Steal up! You're mine!
Right. Please,
I'd
hit the
really
mark.
like Kagome to get an offensive attack soon.
I did it.
I know Kagome is
We've never
primarily
lose to the bad
support at the
guys.
moment, but she actually becomes one of the strongest characters in the game with some of her, with her special attacks. Like, it's kind of nuts.
Hey,
I
look
more
what
want
I
them to know
found.
I'm serious about this, so I couldn't have anything on. I wasted so much time. Yeah, no, I absolutely get that. Well, we made it out, but there's a path we didn't take, so I want to go and take that to try and look for stuff.
You won't get your revenge.
Yes.
Sure, let's get rid of you first because of your
Leave it
ability
to me.
cast dark. On a brighter note, so nice to hear Iron Reaver Soul Stealer
Wow,
again.
Kagome. Okay,
The downside is the audio file doesn't finish, so it just sounds like he's saying Iron Reaver Soul Stealer.
oh flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Didn't even feel that. Right.
Alright, InuYasha, let's hit them both. If you missed Iron Reaver Soul Stealer, you might also have missed Blades of Blood. I haven't watched the anime in forever.
See how you like this. Blades of blood! You're mine.
Me?
Alright. Well, that didn't kill them, but it did damage. Let's focus on you next. I haven't
Here
watched the anime in
goes.
forever. Yeah, I haven't really either. I kind of have started watching it again recently. Just for reasons.
Hold on a sec.
Yes. Please, hit the mark. I did it!
And honestly, like, the dub for original InuYasha still holds up. The original English
We never
English
lose
cast
to the
was,
bad guys.
like, perfect for their roles. Or, like, for the characters, I'd say. I should watch it again. I should finish it. Yeah. I mean, I technically do still need to watch the final act, but honestly, I'd probably just watch that in Japanese instead. The only reason I haven't is because I've read that content in the manga, and even then, the final act did cut some
We're gonna beat them
stuff
for sure.
from the manga, so it makes it a little weird.
Okay,
But like that, that's not exactly a rare thing for anime to do, to cut or
oh
expand
flame burning bright.
content from the source material because of time.
Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
I'm all right.
Ah! Here goes. Fireballs!
Maybe in 10 years you'd have a chance of beating me.
Master InuYasha, it looks as though your fortunes have changed.
And here's another mechanic for the game. Luck is actually a thing. Randomly, after fights, Miyoga will show up and tell you that your fortunes have changed, and he'll tell you how they've changed.
What? Changed? How changed?
Much chaos is ahead. It might be good or bad. No one can say which it will be.
And what he said will pretty much tell you what kind of luck you'll have. And when you're in the menu, you'll actually see it at the top of the screen. So our luck is currently up and down. According to the manual, there are 5 stages of luck. There is Paradise, which is great luck. You'll get a lot of preemptive strikes, and it will be easier to make critical hits, and your dodge rate will also increase. There is Rely. It becomes easier to receive critical hits, but enemy accuracy goes down. Preemptive and surprise attacks will occur randomly. Mediocre, which is actually the luck that you start with until Miyoga first shows up, is like just nothing. It's complete random what happens in a fight. Up and down, the one that we have, after each battle, your luck will randomly change to Paradise or Hardship. And that leads us to the last luck that we have. Hardship, which is bad luck. It is easier to be surprised, and our accuracy and dodge rates go down. So, Hardship is the worst luck that we can have. Paradise is the best luck that we can have. Rely is pretty much RNG. And then up and down is, after a fight, you randomly get the best or the worst luck. Really nice to hear the VAs from the show. Definitely makes the experience. Absolutely. Like I said this last stream, the returning VAs that... the returning voice actors that reprise their roles, so InuYasha, Kagome, Shippo, Kaede, Moroku, Sango, all of them, absolutely carry this game. The script may not be that good, and the voice direction is iffy at times, especially with some of the line reads that even the returning voice cast have, but they absolutely try their best to make this game at least sound good. And then there's also the new characters, Michiru Kururugi, Kaname Kururugi, Kakuju, and the next one that we're going to meet pretty soon. While they're not really that noteworthy at the time, because this game was one of the first roles that Caroline Day had, and she does the voice for Kaname, and then Sean Broadhurst just hasn't had a lot of roles. They do try their best for this. It is literally every other incidental character that that feels so wooden and out of place. It's like, what the heck was Bandai doing?
Surprise attack! You all better watch out!
Oh, great. Great! We got Hardship to start off.
Hold on a sec.
Didn't even feel that.
Shippo, please take care of them.
Here goes. Take it's all thanks to me.
I should probably heal up soon because that surprise attack definitely did some damage. Yeah, let's see what's down here. And it's a dead end. Great. I wasted time for nothing.
We're gonna beat them for sure.
Wait, it was supposed to switch between
Didn't even feel
hardship and paradise, but this is a regular. Alright, whatever. Hippo, take them out.
You just watch. Take that.
Nice, 103 across the board.
It's all thanks to me.
And Kagome learned the Arrow of Sealing, her first actual damaging tech. It's a single target, but it has a chance to inflict the seal status on an enemy. So if you're dealing with an annoying enemy
Come and get me!
that has some problem techniques beyond, like the ghost, but we already know the ghost can die in one hit.
Didn't even
But
feel
just as an
that.
example, something like the ghost that can inflict
Right.
sleep on everybody. The Arrow of Sealing. Wait, that's not a. Oh, that's not normal tech? Okay. Steal all enemy attacks. Oh. Okay, I'm mistaken. This is not an offensive tech. This is still a support tech. But it's supposed to try and inflict seal on all enemies to make sure they don't have access to their abilities. So let's give it a try. Okay, good. We got the ghost. So at the very least, nice. At the very least, the ghost can't put us to sleep if it
I
tried.
don't think so. Ah,
We missed the bat, but again, poison is negligible. Since the ghost is no longer a problem, let's just take out the bat
Here
and the
goes.
scarecrow.
got it. Ah!
You know what? Yeah, let's just bust the wind scar.
See how you like this. You're mine.
Yes.
And the ghost didn't even get it. Oh, wait, no. Wrong move, wrong move. Come on. Normal attack. Breathing Flame's not worth it.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it.
I mean, the ghost didn't get a chance to do anything, but at least the seal worked.
Right on. We win.
And since it doesn't cost any energy to use, it is honestly a bit of a good tech to open with for Kagome, just to try and prevent enemies from doing any nasty crap. Though, of course, status ailments have no effect on bosses, so you're kind of SOL on that front. But since we're done in the road to Kasasagi Town, and it's been like an hour, we're going to take a quick little break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. And we will be back in about 5 minutes. I had the wrong mic turned on. Now, let's head into Kasasagi Town and see what Kimbe was talking about when he said that he saw our face in Kasasagi Town.
This is Kasasagi Town. It's the biggest city around here, and they sell pretty much everything you need for traveling.
So Kagome saying this would suggest either everyone's been here before or they know about it. Or they knew about it prior. Except Kasasagi Town is not a place in the original manga or the anime, so... I don't know, it feels a little weird. In that regard.
Do you think they sell any juice here?
Why would they sell something like that? There sure are a lot of people here.
Yes, I think we should split up and ask around.
It'll get dark before we can ask everyone.
So we'll ask around and then meet back here?
Anyone who's played D&D, Dungeons & Dragons, knows this phrase. Never split the party.
Right. The city is big, so be careful not to get lost.
Well, let the shenanigans ensue. Can I help you? I don't meet many people, so I don't hear much gossip either. Once you leave here and go into town, you'll see a notice board. Why don't you check it out? Alright. Hammond of this town is a good person and very kind. I hope my business goes well enough to one day be able to open a shop in this kind of city. Have you come here to buy something? I hope you find something good. Well, let's take a quick peek at the shop. What have you got?
Let's see. Which should I pick?
Ointments for 200. Line drops, antidotes, silver bells, tonics, sacred tree dew. Ferns, which recover 25. Marsh herb, which recovers 30. Silver bracelets we can actually start buying now. And crystal hair gems. I think we're good on the equipables right now. But I'll probably grab a few more ointments. And a couple more tree dews, just in case. What do you have to say? Welcome, welcome. We've got lots of bargains. Now, something that we do want from here... a samurai without money is a sad thing. Throwing my weight around with the town people won't fill my stomach. Here we go.
Hey, look what I
And we
found!
find a sky blue seed. That is going to be important for the Mystery Field events. There's a back alley just ahead. Don't get lost. Yeah, beyond here is kind of a maze. We will have to go through it at least twice. What? What are you doing just coming into someone else's house? Are you a thief? Leave before I call the police. Well, not really police at the time, just law enforcement. I wanted to buy something nice for myself, but I can't find anything. This city isn't very chic. Listen for a sec. We're finally alone together, but how long are you going to be looking at that? Just look, there's a wanted poster for this kid. Oh, you're such a loser. A wanted poster? For a kid? Huh. What that kid must have done to get a wanted poster. finally get to be alone together, but... And I believe this is an inn. 500 even. Would you like to take a rest? Nah. Like, if that's supposed to be yen, that's $5 for a night. Give or take. So boring. Isn't there anything interesting to do?
Hey, I've seen you somewhere before.
Me? Where?
I've seen your face somewhere. Hey, it's the boy on the wanted poster!
Wait, what?
That's not true.
Milord, Milord! The boy on the wanted poster is here!
Uh-oh.
Get the kid! Don't let the kid get away!
You're the boy on the wanted poster. Come here.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Stop it! Ah, what are you doing?
Well, well. It's the boy from the wanted poster.
Wait a minute.
Huh? What is it?
I think you have me confused with someone else. I haven't done anything. Besides, I just came to this world.
This world? What are you talking about?
Well, the fact is I've done nothing that you can accuse me of.
Yeah, and like we told Jinbei, this is our first time in Kasasagi Town. Why do we have wanted posters?
I don't know, but Kagura definitely wants us to catch you.
Kagura, huh?
Who's Kagura? I don't know who that is.
Huh.
You wouldn't know her. She's a messenger from the castle.
Interesting. I wonder if we'll get to meet this Kagura.
Well, then she's got me confused with someone else.
Are you crazy? The messenger made a mistake? No way. Impossible. Stop your strange talk and wait in jail until Kagura arrives.
And just like that, we've been arrested.
Behave yourself until Kagura gets here.
The village headman said something about Kagura, but then why did they capture me? And they put me in jail. I shouldn't waste my time complaining. I need to get out of here. But how?
Gee, I wonder if this inconspicuous wall is any indication.
Look at the color of this wall. Is it serpentine rock? Oh, flame burning bright!
How no one is able to see the red light through the jail cell amazes
I did it.
me.
I've got to get
Or
back
the
to Kagome
explosion. Also, notice how Kururugi says, I need to get back to Kagome. It doesn't matter who you spent time off with in the interval before coming here, or whether you're playing as Michiru or Kaname. They will both, like, in any instance, they'll say, I need to get back to Kagome. Anyway, there is a way to go left here, but doing so... yeah.
I'll be caught by the officials if I go that way.
Yeah, so we can't really go that way right now. Let's see. So... down here. And then if we go left here, we can find a yellow seed here.
Hey, look what I found!
Supposedly, Hakuju is somewhere in this maze, from what I've heard. I have not been able to find Kakuju in any of my playthroughs of this. And I just don't want to get myself lost, so I've never made the attempt. Anyway, to navigate this maze is actually super easy. From the headman's house, you just go straight down. Ignore this person. And as soon as you see this individual on the right, go left. And that's how you get out. We will have to go back through here to get to the headman's house, but it's just repeat the step in reverse. Or repeat the path in reverse. And then you never have to go through there again because you can actually take the shortcut from then on.
Oh, great, you're here.
And Kagome's the first one to express, like, that she's glad we're here, that we're unharmed.
Hey, are you okay?
Yes.
Like, InuYasha was the first one to ask if we're okay, but Kagome was the first one to speak up and be like, oh, you're here.
There are wanted posters of you everywhere. I was getting worried.
I know. Because of those posters, I got caught by the village headman.
I thought so. Well, I'm glad you made it back safely.
So Kagome had a feeling that we'd probably get captured after seeing the wanted posters and being like, oh, wait, he's by himself. Oops. But they're also dealing with a village of humans. They're not gonna risk human lives to try and get us out. Granted, they probably didn't know we'd be able to get out on our own, so it's possible they were thinking of a plan to try and rescue us, but Kururugi managed to break out no problem. All because of sheer dumb luck and plot armor.
But I wonder why there's wanted posters of you.
I know. It seems someone named Kagura brought them here.
What? Kagura?
Uh-oh.
Kagura? Could it be that Kagura?
You know her? They said she's a messenger from the castle.
Yes. Do you remember the story about the shards of the Shikon jewel?
The thing that makes demons stronger if they use it?
Yes, that's right. There's an evil demon named Naraku that can't wait for a chance to get his hands on the Shikon jewel.
Well, it's about time he showed up here.
An evil demon?
He likes to bully and hurt people. He's evil.
Shippo using very childish explanation.
I've fought him many times, but he always escapes. He's the most evil demon of them all.
I see.
And Kagura is Naraku's female incarnation.
Female incarnation? Does that mean Kagura is bad too?
She uses the wind and possesses the dead. She's disgusting.
I mean, fair.
I see. But why is she looking for me?
If they went as far as putting up wanted posters of you, maybe it has something to do with you coming to this world.
Of freaking course it would. Of course Naraku is somehow involved with us being pulled into the feudal era. Jesus Christ.
I agree. It sounds like something Naraku would do.
Like... But then we have to wonder what's his purpose, and two, how? How? Just how? He has never showcased any ability like this in the original story. Not even after this game was released, he's showed anything like that. Granted, I played the game. I know what happens. But it just makes you wonder if they're just trying to bring up Naraku, like, again, if they think only Naraku is the cause of Kururugi being brought to the feudal era, just how did he manage to do so?
Well, since Kagura's on her way here, we might as well stick around.
Yes, I want to find out what this is all about.
Okay, then let's go to the village headman's house.
And then go straight north.
I would like to see the village headman.
Hey, where have I seen you before? It can't be. You're the boy on the wanted poster.
No, they're gonna catch me again.
Like, what did you think was gonna happen? You're on wanted posters and you just stroll up to the headman's house, hoping for a conversation. Did you really think they weren't just gonna throw you in prison again?
Let's escape to the edge of the city for now.
No, we just run away. Okay.
That was close.
Why do I have to keep running away?
Well, they're humans. It's not like you can fight them.
I mean, we can, but the core cast just kind of has a rule against attacking or killing humans.
Yeah, you're right, but...
It doesn't seem like we'll be able to meet Kagura.
What to do?
Well, why don't you pretend to turn me in?
What?
I mean, why wouldn't you have just let them try to take you to begin with then? Because then you wouldn't have to run away and waste time coming up with this plan.
From what we've seen, if you say that you caught me, you can easily get into the headman's house.
But then there's a problem here too. All three of them were with you when you went out to the headman's house. They're going to recognize everyone else.
I see. We pretend that we're from this city and say that we caught you, and we'll be able to get in no problem.
Right.
That's pretty risky.
Yeah, and it could be dangerous, too.
It's pretty dangerous to take you right into his house.
But...
Wait a minute. Hey, Shippo, why don't you transform yourself?
What?
Wait a second.
Even if they tie you up and put you in jail, you can still get out if you have to.
Wait, I'm confused. Is Kagura not showing up? She will. She will. We just need to go through a process first. And here's InuYasha having a rare moment of brilliance. Hippo's capable of transforming, and he's small enough that he could squeeze out of the jail bars if he needed to. I looked away for a moment. Yeah, no, Kagura isn't here yet. But yeah, like, Shippo can transform into us, get locked up, and then return to his normal form and squeeze out of the bars. If he's still not small enough, he can transform into something smaller and get out. I'm pretty sure.
It seems I always get the worst end of the deal.
That's a great idea. Nobody can figure out Shippo's disguises.
Except they totally could, because he always has his tail visible.
There's no one else but you, Shippo, that can do this.
Really?
Yes. Will you do it, please? please, Shippo?
All right, I'll do it.
Wow, what a perfect transformation.
Impressive. No tail either.
This is kind of weird.
And there we are with a new, tiny unique model. Although, if you take a look at where Kururugi's shoulder should be, it's empty. Like, they forgot his shoulder in the model. Actually, you can kind of see through his torso. He doesn't even have a torso. This game. This game is such a trip. Quintet, Giant 7, Bandai, whoever developed this game, because I know the wiki originally said it was Quintet and Giant 7, and Quintet's wiki did have this game listed as the last game they worked on until recently, because recently it got removed from Quintet's page, and the game's wiki page now says Bandai was the sole developer of this game, not Quintet and Giant 7. So who freaking knows anymore?
Really? Then no one will be able to see through my fox magic?
You've come this far and you're scared now?
I'm not scared. Now let's go!
Okay, Shippo, good luck.
InuYasha, you should stay here for now.
Okay, but be sure to call me if anything happens.
Kagome, why doesn't InuYasha transform himself?
Yeah, no, like even in this, you can kind of tell Kururugi in the green outfit has no shoulders, and even there was an angle where he had no torso. I never noticed that before. That's kind of hilarious.
InuYasha can't do it as well.
InuYasha can't do it as well. InuYasha can't do it at all. That's not one of his abilities.
He's just a half-demon.
And this is where Shippo exposes to Kururugi that InuYasha is a half-demon, not a full demon. But Kururugi doesn't care. He's just like, oh. Okay.
Anyway, I think he would just get caught if he tried to transform himself. It's better this way.
I agree.
And then Kururugi just turns
This
around
is the
to
house of the
hide
village
behind
headman.
Kagome.
What do you want?
Granted, Kaname does the same thing. I just think it's a little cute.
I came to turn her in.
And another localized flub. They said came to turn her in. It defaults to the female character.
Hmm? I see. It's the boy on the wanted poster. Come inside. Wait over by the white sand.
That wasn't too difficult.
Yes, I'm glad we got through smoothly.
It's all because of my acting.
Yes, it is.
You
And-
were great, Shippo. You had him tricked.
Honestly, this feels like parents praising a kid. Praising their kid. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Huh?
What?
I hear a strange noise.
uh-oh.
Samiyosho!
Huh? What are Samiyosho?
They're the Samiyosho that Naraku uses. If they're here, Kagura must be too.
He asked what Samyosho are, and you answer, they're the Samyosho that Naraku uses. That doesn't explain what Samyosho are. But, yeah. That's a sign that Kagura's here.
It's definitely Naraku's female incarnation, Kagura.
If the Samiyosho are here, then we've probably already been found out.
Probably.
Yeah, because, at the very least, Naraku can see anything they see. Incoming!
Oh,
Oh, they found us out!
Oh, InuYasha.
Now, pay close attention to where the two Kururugis are positioned. Shippo, disguised as us, is at the top, whereas we, in the green kimono, are to Kagome's right.
I saw the Samyosho fly by, so I came right away.
Keep that in mind.
Exactly as I thought. Bring it on.
This is normal model.
Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood! You're mine.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did
That's
it!
one down.
Here goes! Fireball!
Nice one, Shippo. Sorry, Kagome, you didn't get a turn.
It's all thanks to me.
And InuYasha hits level 10. And learns the Backlash Wave. It is completely useless. The way the Backlash Wave works in this game is InuYasha gives up his turn. But if he is targeted for an attack, he will negate the attack and launch a counterattack. But here's the problem. InuYasha specifically has to be chosen as the attack target. Otherwise, it is completely wasted. It is not worth using the Backlash Wave.
What a relief. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Why is Michiru standing where Shippo is supposed to be, and now back in his school uniform, while Shippo is standing where Kururugi was standing in his disguised kimono? I feel like whoever was doing the model placements forgot where the characters were supposed to be for a moment. Like transitioning before and after the battle, and they were like, oh, before the battle, Kururugi's school uniform was standing here, so that's Kururugi, so we'll just put Shippo here. I wish I could hear it. There is... Good grief. There is actually one moment in the game where InuYasha does use the Backlash Wave as a cutscene, but he does get a better version of the Backlash Wave in this game. It is a much better version.
That demon was no problem, but it's no good sticking around if the Samyosho are here.
Yes, both Naraku and Kagura can see what the Saimyosho can see.
So, if the Saimyosho see us, that means Naraku and Kagura will know we're here?
Yes, that's why I think Kagura already knows we're here.
So all we can do now is quickly get ourselves into the headman's house.
It's dangerous, but I guess that's our only option.
Here I come. You better get out of the way!
InuYasha looks pretty excited about this.
That's because he loves to fight.
Shonen protagonist trope. At the time. Because Goku.
Is that the headman?
Uh-oh. Even the headman's in trouble.
Help me!
He really doesn't deserve our help, but something isn't right.
So there's something interesting behind Kururugi saying this. Even though we did talk to a character that said that the headman is a very kind man, Kururugi does not have that impression, considering the headman was more than willing to just throw him in jail just because he believed the messenger from the castle. So Kururugi has a chip on his shoulder over this. Like, the headman put me in jail. I don't think he deserves help because of that. But because of the situation, something isn't right. So we're gonna help him.
He's surrounded by demons!
Hold on a minute. I'll help you.
Kururugi did not believe the headman was worth helping. But because Kururugi is a kind individual, he will help regardless. Because it's the right thing to do. Also, new enemies, Okubi and Killabird.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it! That was pretty good.
Right.
Alright, let's, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to kill them, so I'm gonna block their skills.
I'll give it a go. Did it work?
I got two of them. Not the one that I actually wanted, but InuYasha will probably kill them anyway.
See how you like this? Iron Reaver!
Also,
Steal up here,
when I say that InuYasha specifically has to be targeted when you select the backlash wave as his tech, I mean he specifically has to be targeted. If an enemy uses an attack that hits the entire party, it will ignore InuYasha. It will ignore the backlash wave. The enemy specifically has to target only InuYasha. And that's what makes the backlash wave so terrible in this game.
Here goes! Take that!
There are other techniques that are just as bad. I've already gone into Grieving Flame. That one has weird damage calculation that no one's really been able to figure out yet.
Here goes!
And then there are others that I'll point out when they show up.
What an easy victory. These guys are all talk.
And that's Kururugi at 10. Michiru learned Sealed Blue Sky, and Michiru and Shippo learned the double-edged sword tactic, we have our first co-op tech, but it's not between Kururugi and Kagome, funny enough. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this, but some of them are earned through the day off intervals, but some of them will also just come naturally as a result of leveling. Once one of the characters for the pair reaches the level criteria, then both characters will learn their appropriate co-op tech. So we can start showing those off.
Thank you so much. I don't deserve your kindness.
Don't worry about that. But what are you doing here?
I was tricked by that Kagura woman. I had no idea the castle's messenger was a demon.
Kagura. Where is she now?
She's just ahead. She tried to feed me to the demons.
Just ahead, huh? All right, let's go.
It's dangerous here, so you should hide.
Fun fact, you actually can't fight
Hey, look what
Kagura
I found.
until you save the headman. Also, we found cicada skin. That is another fertilizer that we'll need for the mystery field. And Kagura is just in the very back room. But I know we're a little damaged. Just a little. So we're gonna heal up a bit. Give you 100. You 100. Give you 50 because you need exactly 50. And Shippo. You take 25. Alright. We're as ready as we can be. Such a tiny room.
I found you, Kagura. I knew it was you.
You'd think this place would end up being completely destroyed in a fight.
I thought I heard noises. It was you guys.
So, you're Kagura. Why are you trying to capture me?
So, you're the boy.
Oh?
Did you summon me into this world? If it was you, you'd better send me back.
I'll hand it to Kururugi. He's got some balls asking for that right off the bat.
Send you back? How interesting. Now why would I do something like that?
You're pathetic as always. I'm gonna cut you to shreds. Got that?
Go ahead. As always, you're such a mutt.
Battle time! No dungeon, but boss fight. And Kagura's come with 2 allies.
Dance of Blade!
Kagura has 2 gimmicks.
Yes.
The first one is her Dance of Blades, which just does a ton of damage, as you just saw. Her other one is Dance of the Dead. If she has no allies, she will revive 2 allies. Funny enough, she does not have Dance of the Dragon at all in this game. No idea why, but that just makes her so much easier to fight. If she had Dance of the Dragon, it would be an AoE attack that we'd actually have to look out for. Let's see. So, Seal Blue Sky is technically a weaker version of Kagome's Arrow of Sealing, whereas Kagome has a chance to inflict seal on all enemies, Seal Blue Sky does it for one. That's really it. But, as I said, status ailments don't work on bosses, so... Let's see. Mukuro Ho'o.
Oh, flame burning bright.
Let's try and take out some of her allies.
Turn into a sword of wrath.
I did it! Got it!
You know what? I'm actually dumb enough to try this. Greatly damage one enemy by unleashing attack after enemy attack. I'm dumb enough to try this. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work by his next turn, I'm just gonna...
Prepare yourselves!
I am never gonna use it again. Let's actually boost our defense, because that's what you're here for.
Here goes.
Come on, someone swing at InuYasha. I dare you. Nope.
Scratch.
Oh. Kagura, if you do the honors, please. I'm actually asking you to hit InuYasha.
Are you okay? That should do it.
Thanks!
Nope.
Dance of Blade!
Nope. Oh, that's a lot of damage on a crit. Yeah, no, that is why you never use the backlash wave. It is just not worth it.
See how you like this?
Nice crit, InuYasha. 554 damage.
Pretty good, InuYasha.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if we can remove this guy
You just
from the field.
watch!
Not yet.
Not bad, Shippo.
Oh crap. Oh, you turd! Don't. Okay, she didn't hit InuYasha. Okay. Let's ointment that. And Kagome can heal herself. She did attack InuYasha the first turn. Yeah, but that's because she had the first attack. And InuYasha didn't have backlash wave ready. Yeah, no, Kagura hits real damn hard. You know what? Screw it. I'm trying it again, because Kagura's coming up next. I dare you. I dare you. But let's also prep our co-op attack. Co-op attack with Shippo and Shikigami. And it is a single target. What the? Oh! There we go! I've never seen that before. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. But the Windscar did more damage. The Windscar ended up doing more damage.
Here goes.
Got it! Help me out, Shikigami.
I'll take it from here. Take this.
I did it!
That was crit. And it got the win! Sadly, no one gets experience.
Damn! How could I let that happen?
So yeah, no, that was actually, no joke, my first time actually seeing InuYasha use the backlash wave. I have never seen the proper in-battle animation for it. That's why when I saw like the two purple or pink cloud things, whatever, show up on Kagura, I was like, hold up, I have never seen Kagura do this. What technique is, like, what skill is she using? And then the backlash wave. But yeah, no. The backlash wave has such a hefty requirement to it that I still absolutely would not suggest using it. Because especially once we get Moroku and Sango, the chances of InuYasha being selected as the sole attack target is going to be so small that you may as well not. And based on the damage numbers that the backlash wave did, compared to the wind scar that he did to Kagura earlier in the fight, the wind scar is stronger. So why use the backlash wave when the wind scar costs the same amount and does more damage and doesn't have the drawback of needing to be selected as the attack target?
Are you ready to die, Kagura?
Wait a minute, InuYasha. We have to ask Kagura about the wanted posters.
Kagome has a point. Why are there wanted posters of us? Why is Naraku looking for us?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh?
Huh? What was that?
Hello?
Ah!
Is that a Shikigami? Utsugi?
Shikigami? It's like mine, but it's completely different in size.
Oh?
Naraku has sent someone to help me. Don't expect any thanks.
Stop! You'll be sorry if you get in my way.
Be careful, InuYasha. I don't think this is your typical demon.
I don't care what it is. I'll destroy anything that gets in the way. Wind Scar!
InuYasha's first response to pretty much anything, wind scar.
You're wasting your time.
Oh.
Damn it! It didn't work!
It was so easily repelled!
Utsugi repelled the wind scar without a barrier.
Now it's my turn. Dance with my rage.
Ow!
And takes down InuYasha in one hit.
Take it easy, InuYasha. You're hurt.
It's only a small cut.
So InuYasha says, but that's also InuYasha's personality. No matter how serious the wound, as long as he's not incapable of moving, it's, to borrow from Monty Python, it's a flesh wound.
Your wound, it's beautiful. It's like the setting sun.
What are you talking about?
Wow. Was that the power of the Shikigami?
So now we have a power comparison between Kururugi and this Utsugi individual. Kururugi himself pointed out how much larger Utsugi Shikigami was. And now we witness the power difference. Utsugi took InuYasha down in one hit.
Who are you?
Are you the boy?
Oh?
Huh? Me? What are you talking about?
Damn it! Get out of the way!
I see. Kagura, I've completed my mission. I'm leaving.
Fine. Hey, wait!
And then Utsuki just walks away. And since we're all distracted, Kagura flies off.
I can't believe Utsugi would treat InuYasha like a child.
And here we get confirmation from Kururugi. Utsugi just walked through InuYasha, basically, in that encounter. He no-sold the wind scar without a barrier, and then just slapped him with one hit. Utsugi's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
But I think he may know something.
Oh, you defeated them.
Are you blind? Can't you see they just ran away?
Don't be so cross. He's a victim too.
Again, though, I still need to point out, with the size of that room, considering Kagura launched, like, how many was it? 3 or 4 of those Dance of Blades? InuYasha tossed out a wind scar and a backlash wave, and the room doesn't even have a freaking scratch.
Thank you for your understanding.
Like, the place should be totaled.
I had no idea the messenger from the castle would be a demon. I am so sorry for what happened to you.
That's okay. The evil ones are Utsugi and Kagura.
Yeah, so, the headman is apologizing for what he did. Kururugi's like, okay, like, you were only doing as you were told from what you believed. You're not actually at fault. It was a mistake.
Don't worry about it anymore.
Oh, you are so forgiving. You are like Buddha.
And then Kururugi gets compared to freaking Buddha.
I think that may be taking it a little too far.
Shippo has a point. Like, that is a hell of an exaggeration. But
Come on, you really are kind.
Kagome steps up and says, you are a kind person. To Kururugi.
Thanks, Kagome. That's nice of you.
I love that giggle. That is adorable as hell. I love it.
From what Utsugi and Kagura were saying, it seems there's a connection between Naraku and your being brought into this world.
Of course there is.
It's too bad I wasn't able to ask, even though they were right there.
Don't give up. I'm sure there will be another chance.
I mean, it's Naraku. Of course there will be.
Yes, and I doubt Naraku will be leaving us alone.
Case in point.
Well, the next time I'll finish the job.
Well, let's get back to Kaede's village for now.
Yeah, Kagome has a point. Like, we finished our, like, what we came to Kasasagi to do. We investigated what Jinbei was talking about by seeing our face in Kasasagi town. And had an encounter with Kagura. So, we don't really know where else to go, so may as well head back to Kaede's to figure stuff out.
Please wait.
Hey, it's the headman. What do you want?
It's not much, but please take this. It's a token of my apology and thanks.
Money?
Wow! There's quite a bit here! We can buy lots of sweets now!
But
It's okay. Take it.
And once again, Kururugi's like, I can't accept that. Like, I don't think I deserve getting money just because we dealt with Kagura. But InuYasha is saying, like, go ahead.
It comes from good intentions. I think you should take it.
And then there's this from Kagome. Like, Kururugi has to be told that it's okay to accept these gifts for the stuff he's done.
okay then, I will accept it. Thank you, Headband.
Because, again, he doesn't believe that he did anything worth praise. We got 3,000. That's 3 times more than we got from Sachi's parents. It's honestly not a whole lot. That's like 1 bracelet and 1 hair gem. But now that we're done here, we can head back to Kaede's. But before we head back to Kaede's, as you can see, since we spent a day off interval with Kagome, now Kagome is on our save file for our portrait, indicating that we are at the moment on Kagome's route. This can still change depending on who you spend your days off with, but it's a neat touch and an interesting way to let the player know what ending they're going to get, or what ending they're headed towards. Oh, whoops, come on, and records. But we're going to take another break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Now let's see what we can do at Kaede's. Oh?
Huh?
Hello.
Hey, Kagome!
Moroku, Sango, you're back!
The gang's all here.
We just got back.
That sure took you a while.
Don't say that, InuYasha. We went through a lot, too. Hey, who's that?
Oh yeah, this kid came from the present, like me. I see.
Hello. Are these your friends, Kagome?
Yes, this is Moroku and Sango. Moroku is a monk that can use the power of the Buddhist sutras, and Sango is a demon slayer. Like us, they're trying to destroy Naraku.
I see. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
So, I mentioned this in the previous stream about the gender differences and when you first meet Moroku. This is the scene that I was referring to. If you played as Kagome Kururugi, this scene, instead of this nice to meet you too, Moroku would approach Kagome and ask her to bear his child. Typical old Moroku. But of course, if you're playing as Michiru, you don't get that.
nice to meet you too.
This kid doesn't look very strong, but knows how to use the mysterious power of the Shikigami.
And like I mentioned yesterday when we got Shikigami from Kakuju. Excuse me. Hippo explaining that Kururugi can use Shikigami, they're not confused. Moroku sounds more intrigued by it, which adds further suggestion that they've already encountered Shikigami through Tsubaki, as far as this game's storyline is concerned. So it still gives some weight to at least my theory. I don't know who else shares this theory, that the beginning of Curse Mask story takes place after episode 64 of the anime, which is when they defeat Tsubaki, but since InuYasha doesn't have the red Tetsaiga, before episode 73's content, which is when he goes and gets it.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Did you find out where Naraku is?
We didn't find out anything specific, but there are a lot of strange things happening in the castle.
What kinds of strange things?
Are you interested too?
Yes, it seems Naraku has something to do with why I came into this world.
From what Kagura and Itsugi were talking about, I gather that that is definitely the case.
Of course, he had to. Of course, of his curse. Honestly, I do legitimately believe that the wind tunnel is entirely why Moroku acts the way he does. Because with the wind tunnel, he's on a time limit. So long as he has the wind tunnel, he will... Like, he has a guaranteed death sentence. So, in order to ensure Naraku gets killed and the curse is removed for good, he's pretty much looking for any woman who'd be willing to bear his child to carry on the mission of killing Naraku. If Moroku didn't have the wind tunnel, I don't think he'd really care. He'd probably just be a regular dude. If he were still a Buddhist monk, then it's like, okay, no, Naraku's causing a problem. Sure, I'll help kill him. Pretty much like his grandfather minus the lechery. So I'm pretty sure a lot of the lecherous monk stuff that surrounds Moroku is a result of having the wind tunnel. If he didn't have it, I do think he would have a very marked improvement. But he is still a fantastic character.
From what I heard, all the cows on the castle grounds have disappeared. And all the people who have gone to pay their taxes have never come back. There's definitely a lot of strange things happening around the castle.
And the really interesting thing regarding Moroku, especially if you're playing as Kaname, aside from that first impression of him asking her to bear his child, he is an absolute gentleman to her on every occasion, including including on the day off intervals that you have with him. Like, Moroku will still have some moments where he peeps or tries to get the attention of other women, but he is otherwise an absolute gentleman to Kaname.
A whole bunch of demons were seen heading toward the castle.
A bunch of demons, huh? This stinks of Naraku.
Yes. So where is the castle?
From here, it is best to go through Tsuzumi Village.
We have our next objective.
Well, our first step is to get there, then.
He'd still be a massive flirt, but no asking every woman to bear his child. Oh, absolutely. Like, I don't think he'd ever lose the being a flirt, but definitely he'd be dropping the asking women to have his children.
We just got back, and we're off again already? Busy, busy.
I know you're both very tired. I'm sorry.
Thank you for being concerned about me. You're very kind.
What? You just got here and you are already leaving? Don't you want to rest a bit?
It's probably best if we rest up first.
I think so too. Today you should take it easy and rest.
So another indication that, at the very least, the time it took to go from Kaede's village to Kasasagi and back is at least a day. I'd honestly assume probably 2 days. 1 day to go from Kaede's to Kasasagi and 1 to go back. But that means it's time for another interval. And now everyone's here.
How about it, InuYasha? What do you think if we take the day off today?
Huh? Take the day off?
What do you mean?
Like we did the other day. Everyone can pair up with whoever they like.
Yeah, we need a little rest too.
And that makes sense considering we had to deal with Kagura, and then InuYasha got blasted by Utsugi.
And we want to make sure that our friend has a good time with everyone.
And yeah, like, Kagome wants to make sure that we get used to everyone. And when I first played this game, I was not aware of the visual novel aspect of this game, and I thought it's going to be longer than it actually is, and that there'd be more intervals than there actually were. So when I first played through, I actually tried to spend an equal amount of time with every character. I started, and I went down the list in order. InuYasha, Kagome, Shippo, Moroku, Sango, InuYasha, Kagome. But then it stopped, and then I got to the end. And I was like, oh. And that was also how I found out about if you have an equal amount of days off between two characters, it'll prioritize the character of the opposite gender of the player character. Nah. So, yeah, just a little tidbit.
Sounds good.
But it was because of Kagome saying that, the whole, we want to make sure Kururugi has, can spend time with everyone, that I thought, oh, so I can spend time with everyone.
That's great. You're kind and thoughtful, unlike InuYasha.
What did you say, Moroku?
Take it easy. So today is gonna be our day off.
So who do you want to travel with today?
I mean, I already said yesterday when I was asked, but going Kagome.
Thank you.
And you're gonna see the absolute difference from how the previous interval with Kagome ended and how this interval goes.
I'll go for a leisurely walk.
I'll go with you.
And after you choose your partner for the day off interval, the game will randomize who the other two pairs are. And that actually will affect how the other characters get their co-op text.
Well, I think I'll stay here and clean.
Me too.
Let's go too.
Because at random, there could be at random after your interval with your chosen partner, there's a chance that the game will show you what happens with the other characters and like just what they've been up to, and that will affect their progress towards their co-op text.
Huh? What's the bow for?
I thought I would practice a little. I won't get any better if I don't.
I'll come too.
It's not that easy to use a bow and arrow. It's difficult to hit your target.
Okay, I'll show you how.
Oh?
Thank you, but have you ever used one before?
Leave it to me. Once the captain of the archery team
Oh?
was sitting to the side and back of me.
God damn it. Kururugi, stop trying to be impressive. You absolute tool. And that threw Kagome off guard. For a moment, she thought he was at one point the captain of his school's archery team.
Yes, but you have to hold your left hand more steady, like this.
Like, dude, you're passing on secondhand information that you have no experience in. My guy.
Huh? Oh, are you okay?
This dialogue.
I'm fine.
And this implies that Kururugi screwed up and managed to injure himself. He's trying to help, but ends up making himself look like an utter fool.
I'm okay. Never mind. So as I was saying, he was sitting to the side and back of me. The arrow's loose.
Careful!
I'm sorry. Huh? I can smell her hair when she stands close to me like this.
And there's the fall. Kururugi has just fallen for Kagome. And it only gets worse from here.
Hey, don't slacken your arms. Hold it steady.
Oh, look at that. We got one of the scenes. After a fun time, Michiru saw InuYasha and Moroku.
What is this?
Oh, it's this scene.
Hey, Moroku, what do you think?
About what?
This picture. This picture on the door. Doesn't it bother you?
Not really.
Why not? It's kind of weird. Huh? It won't open. Shoot. Open! It won't budge. Something's definitely strange.
Let me have a look.
It's no use. It won't open.
And of course, Moroku showing that he's the smarter of the two.
I see. Well, if it doesn't open when you push it, try pulling. I don't see anything really strange about it.
Then what's the use of this stupid picture?
Those darn kids are drawing on the wall again. I'd better set them straight.
InuYasha getting worked up over a child's drawing on a wall.
So, that's what it was.
And now he feels like an idiot. And Moroku's just kind of like... Eh. Michiru had a fun time with Kagome. Michiru gained a stronger friendship with Kagome.
It looks like you all had a good rest.
Yes, and now we're all prepared. We should be on our way to Suzumi Village.
Good timing. I don't want to be adding to your baggage, but you should take this.
A pair of old-fashioned pants?
It's going to be a long journey, so a change of clothes will come in handy.
Yes, we don't know what's ahead. It'll be best to take them.
As long as it's old-fashioned pants, I won't look funny wearing them either.
In the era, that is. And another interesting thing, if you're playing as Kaname, the pants that you get from Kaede actually used to be hers when she was younger. So she says. You get a pair of old-fashioned pants, also known as Hakama.
Now, be careful. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye.
We're not going to be back for a while. Let's see, what's the next one that we need? Oh? Grandma Kakachu!
Oh, that's right. There was something I wanted to give you. That monk there should be able to help you make good use of it.
I always love when she shows up because I love this track.
Go on, show him.
Is it a talisman?
Uh-huh. I added a little magic in there, too.
So remember, when Kakaju first introduced, or like first helped us awaken to our Shikigami, she said it was a spiritual power. But here, she's saying it's magic. I believe I mentioned this in the last stream, but Onmyoto technically isn't spiritual power or magic, but it also kind of is both as well. It's a weird power type that lies somewhere in between.
It will give you power when you fight together.
And Kakaju pretty much saying, like, these will help more or less when doing your co-op attacks.
Thank you so much, Kakuju.
How Moroku knows Kakuju's name, we can only assume that he and Sango were told during the previous day or something.
You're welcome. I should get going. Bye for now.
Bye, Granny. Let's see. And now we have a full party, too. We have Moroku, InuYasha, ourselves, Kagome, Shippo, and Sango. We will not get anybody else, but there will be occasions where some people get removed from the party. Let's see. Moroku... No. Actually... Come here. Shippo? Get rid of the power rings and protection gem. Sango will actually get the rings because after InuYasha, Sango is the next powerhouse of the group. So we have InuYasha. Actually, hold up. Let's actually unequip everything so that we get their baseline stats. Come on. Just so that we have a point of comparison. So, let's see. In terms of power ranking, InuYasha has 90. Sango has 77. Moroku has 62, followed by Kagome at 51. Or, sorry, followed by Kururugi at 51. Kagome at 44, and Shippo at 35. That's with no equips and what their general, yeah, and they're all, like, pretty close in level. So that's like their general range of power. InuYasha is the strongest, followed by Sango, then Moroku, us, Kagome, and Shippo. At least if you just look at the stats. When you take their techs into account, when you take their final techniques into account, it goes Kururugi, specifically Michiru Kururugi, Kagome, no, Michiru Kururugi, InuYasha, Kagome, Sango, then Shippo, and then Moroku, unfortunately. And there is a reason for that. Let's see. InuYasha, let's get you back your Demon Bone. Wait, what? I know you didn't have that, so what the heck did you have here otherwise? Oh, right, Heat Charm because Seal. And then you got the Power Rings, because you're the second heavy hitter right now. Nope, come on now. And Kagome got the Crystal Hair Gem. And you can have the Protection Gem. Based on their techs, Moroku is straight up the support character. A lot of his techs are going to be, like, healing. He's going to be the one that revives people and just otherwise buffing the party. Shippo, as I mentioned, is pretty much just going to be using Foxfire defense from this point forward. And then in terms of just kind of raw power, you have InuYasha and Sango. Kagome is mixed support and offense. Her normal techs are for support, and then her special attacks are pure offense. And then Kururugi is largely in the same boat. Support with some offensive ability.
Hey,
even though he has pretty high attack, especially when compared to Kagome, and I mentioned before that Kagome is almost strictly support, Michiru's not too different, with the exception of having a bit more offensive abilities.
Those guys haven't caught on yet.
Right.
Okay. Let's normal attack, Blaze of Blood.
See how you like this.
And we'll get to see what attacks Moroku and Sango have.
Impressive, InuYasha.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's just show Sealed Blue Sky.
Oh, overflowing blue sky! Let ring your silent voice!
Oh, overflowing blue sky, let ring your silent voice. Nice, and it worked.
How's that?
Not bad.
I think the one upside to Sealed Blue Sky over Arrow's ceiling is... I don't think Sealed Blue Sky can miss, unless it's on a boss, which makes sense.
Leave it to me. I did it.
Okay. All right, Moroku, what do you got? You're level 10. You should at least have something. He has Spiritual Blessing, which recovers the HP of a party member, and Spiritual Vision, which lets us see the HP of all enemies. This honestly doesn't matter too much. You might want to use it on a boss just to see how far you are along in the fight, but it's not that useful. Spiritual Blessing, though, is absolutely worthwhile because it is a stronger heal than Kagome's Bandage. And for special attacks, Moroku has the Wind Tunnel. But it only works on one enemy. It does not work on bosses, And it does have a chance to fail. It is not worth using.
Good.
Songo, on the other hand, has the hidden weapon attack, which has her attack with a sword. And Raikots, which she throws her Raikots. For special attack, she can summon Kilala. And then her regular attack is just running up and smacking someone with the Raikots.
Here goes. I'll get you. Good.
Yeah, not bad damage.
Here goes. Fireball!
Ooh, nice crit shippo!
I don't think so.
And a perfect miss.
Okay.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it. Right on. We win.
And we got an antidote for that. Still no other co-op tack.
Can you chant Moroku?
So this scene is actually different if you play as Kaname. If you're playing as Kaname, they stop because Kaname has a rock in her shoe, and Moroku offers to help take it out. And that's really all that comes out of that scene.
Yes, I can.
For Michiru, he's learning more about Moroku.
You can lead a funeral too?
Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a monk.
Wow, you're amazing. You're not much older than me, but you're a monk.
And here we kind of get some kind of confirmation as to how old Kururugi is. Because supposedly, during the course of the InuYasha story, Moroku is 16. So if he's not much older than Kururugi, Kururugi should be 14 or 15 years old. Around Kagome's age.
Don't you think it's impressive, Songo?
Now this line does feel a bit forced for the situation. I'm pretty sure the Japanese version has a similar line. Because why would Kururugi specifically call out Songo for that? Whereas with Kaname, after Moroku helps get the rock out of her shoe, Kaname just notices that Songo doesn't exactly look that impressed.
Songo? Maybe Songo doesn't like me.
But both Michiru and Kaname do get the feeling from this exchange that Songo doesn't like them. Of course, that's not the case, as we'll find out later. Anyway, we want to go north here.
Hey, look what I found.
For Shaman Remedy. I think that's our first one. Yes, it is. Recovers 150 HP. We're getting a lot of pretty good healing items now. Then if we grab this...
Hey, look what I found.
That's a mantra earring. Isn't Moroku like 18 according to the wiki? Is he? Give me a sec. I think he is after the time skip. Let's see, Moroku. Oh shit, yeah, no, he is 18. Weird, for some reason I thought he was 16 in the original series. Huh. Alright then. But that still kind of adds that Michiru's not that young. Like, that he should still be around Kagome's age if Moroku's not that much older than him.
Looks like the enemy hasn't caught on to us yet.
If only Moroku had the stronger wind tunnel, we could actually be done with this. Or if Shippo had one bit of energy. Anyway, let's show off the hood icons. Let's get rid of that ghost.
You're finished. Here I go.
Not a bad animation cycle for it, and it kills the ghost!
You just watch! Fireballs!
Oh, now he has energy, but he's probably not going to get the chance to use this fight. So let's take this
flame
thing
burning
out.
bright. Turn into a sort of rat.
Nice crit!
I did it! Got it!
Wait, no, you don't have energy for that. Knock it off.
See how you like this?
I probably could have had InuYasha take one out and then have Kagome and Moroku focus down the last one.
Please, hit the mark.
Yes!
No, that one did take the most damage, so most likely to die. Not sure if that attack has an effect or if that's just part of the animation.
Here goes! Fireballs!
Nice crit Shippo. You know, I haven't bothered to check what our luck was
What
right
do you
now.
think? Do you understand our power?
Or what our luck was since the fight with Kagura. And Shippo learned Foxfire Attack. Despite the name, this is not an attack that does damage. Foxfire Attack will lower the attack of all enemies. But again, it does not work on bosses.
Master InuYasha, it looks as though your fortunes have changed.
Oh, cool. Change of fortune.
What? Changed? How changed?
Looks like the fortunes are to be left to the hands of demons.
And that is the Rely luck. Which means shit is RNG. Enemies are more likely to crit us, but their accuracy is terrible.
I'll slay you.
Alright, Shippo, do your thing. This is all you're good for right now.
Here goes! Take that!
And it's not strong enough. anymore. So Shippo is already dropping off. Well, at least they should be weak enough for Blades of Blood. There we go.
All those guys put together don't stand a chance against me.
And Kagome is finally level 10. No new tech still.
Hey, look what I found!
And that's a cicada skin. Wait, we already have that. No, we're looking for... Right, the next one's the one we want. And left. I'll go dead end. And... Okay.
Got it.
You know what? Just for the heck of it. Oh, I hope this kills to get what I'm after.
You're mine.
And it didn't. Okay, never mind. I should have used the Wind Scar. Yeah, I may as well get the kill for
Here goes.
bigger energy gain.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it!
Ha! Here goes. Here I go. Good. Enemy slain. Let's get going.
Ooh, and we found a Pure Charm. I forget what that does. Let's see. We'll have Moroku be our equipment guinea pig. Right, in the Mantra Earring. Mantra Earring, defend against fire attacks. When equipped, only humans can equip it. Okay. Pure Charm is protects from poison. Poison is negligible, it doesn't matter. Defend against fire attacks, though, is pretty specific. We won't really have a need for this until later. So that can sit put. There are 3 items on this screen.
Hey, look what I found!
Sacred Tree Dew,
Hey, look what I found!
Defense Gem.
Hey, look what I found!
And the Snake Skin. That is another fertilizer item. But with that Defense Gem, which is a better version of the Protection Gem, we will give that to Moroku, actually, since he is our, currently now our designated healer, and he does get a revive option later. And it's a ghost, too. Oh. And a death mask, so great. We're under threat of sleep and seal. Thankfully, you can't have two status conditions at the same time. And... well, now I can show that the thing with Kururugi losing his Shikigami on a regular attack when sealed. And Moroku and Sango, or InuYasha, are out of the fight. Alright then.
Here goes. Take that.
Well, the ghost at least is still on. I think the death mask is too. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Oh! You actually can have multiple status ailments because Sango is asleep. Yeah, no. Here's Kururugi. He's sealed.
As if I could look.
And he doesn't. He goes back to his original attack animation. I just think that's a really nice touch.
Please,
They-
hit the mark.
And it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense for it.
We never lose to the bad guys.
And the silver bracelet. Okay. That can go into Moroku. Come on.
There you are.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it.
Right.
And since Sango has some energy, I can show
See how you
off
like
her
this?
Kirara
Blades of
special attack.
blood! Mine.
Come. Kilala, help me.
Good.
Kirara just jumps at them.
Yes.
Do you really want to fight?
Nice! Crit Moroku!
Looks like we're victorious. Now, let us resume our journey.
Look out!
Ooh. And of course. Okay, who's gonna be put to sleep now?
Darn.
Okay!
Watch my move.
So their basic attack has a chance to inflict seal. Got it. No one's asleep. Nice.
Got it.
I wish I had some more AoE options.
See how you like this? Blades of blood! Mine.
Yes. burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Me?
No, I'll just... Okay, no, Foxfire Tackle focuses on one. Not all enemies. Okay. Still, it doesn't work on bosses because they're immune to any stat changes or status ailments, so...
Here goes!
There's not really any point to use this in regular fights. I just wanted to show it.
Ready to give up?
Well done, Shippo.
Oh no, it lowers their defense, not their attack. Again, still stands, bosses are immune to it, and you really don't need to use it on regular enemies. But, let's show the wind tunnel.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
It worked. It just straight up removes an enemy from the fight if it succeeds. It does what you'd expect.
Move it! Sir, yeah! What?
Or miss.
Yes.
Alright, can you do it, Kagome?
Leave it to me. I did it.
No, you cannot.
Come. Thank you. Ah! Good. Enemy slain. Now we don't have any time to waste.
And Morocco learned spiritual purification.
Master InuYasha,
I'll explain
it
that
looks
after
as though your
this.
fortunes have changed.
Damn, though, I do not recall the fortunes changing this frequently.
What? Changed? How changed?
Well, it's so-so. The fortune is about as average as they can be.
So this is the mediocre, where there's absolutely nothing. Let's see. South will get us out of here, but I'm curious what's out this way. There are items. Well, I am going for 100%, so get all the things.
Wasting lives, are we?
Okay.
This is nothing.
Shippo, I wish you had a thing of energy.
Okay.
No, I'm Blue Wolf. Let's try and get rid of you.
Oh, flame
Because you
burning
had
bright.
tactic, I'm sure. So
Turn
you're
into
the
a
big
sort
bad.
of rat. I did it!
Good.
Thanks, Morocco. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
You just watch! Fireball!
Oh, right, I forgot to explain what spirit purification does. It removes poison. It removes something that's completely negligible. So it really doesn't matter. I need to get rid of you, because you do a lot of damage. Do a lot of
Got it.
Good.
Take that. Blades of blood.
Okay, got the wolf at least.
Yes.
I should be able to get rid of you.
Leave it to me. I did it.
Yep, there we go. One less on board.
You just watch!
Oh, it's any status abnormality. Okay, no, that's actually pretty good. So yeah, no, like, Moroku is basically the white mage of the party.
Do you really want to fight? Oh no!
That's unlike you, Moroku.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done. Hey, look what I found!
Anastasia. Sadly, it's not a cure-all. But... I mean, it does restore status abnormality, so it basically does what Moroku's spiritual purification does. Who needs this? No one really. 20, I'll slap it on you. Then I'll just use the... smaller stuff. You're fine, honestly. Or no, after heal. Alright. And you, just to top you off. Oh wait, that was 100 that I used. Whoops. Wait, what else is this way? I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, because that just goes back there. Okay.
Careful, everyone.
Right.
Oh, that sure is a lot of people.
Take that! Blades of blood! Mine.
Yes.
Wait, what? Oh, there.
Oh, flame burning bright!
Then I can have Moroku heal Kagome, and then Kagome to heal Michiru. And then Sonic goes on. Nice crit.
I did it!
Yeah, Sonic goes fine. Gentle blessing.
We're just getting started.
Thank you. Come.
Nice crit.
Good.
Very nice crit. Okay. Sure. Let's just drop these. See what happens.
Here goes. Take that.
Nice. Hopefully we can just get out of here now.
It's all thanks to me.
Damn it.
Careful, everyone.
Yes.
And both of the healers are at the very back of the order. Jeez. Well, may as well take out this
Oh,
one that
flame
can
burning
do
bright.
sleep.
Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Right.
And just because I've got the energy to burn.
Take that! You're mine.
Ha! Kilala, help me! Good.
Dang, I'm getting a lot of crits. Even though I'm not on the luck for it.
Enemy slain. Now we don't have any time to waste. Careful, everyone.
Yes.
Again, Moroku and Kagome are at the very back of the turn order. What the heck?
Oh, flame burning bright.
Stop putting my healers at the back of the line.
Turn into a sort of rat.
I need them at the front for once.
I did it!
Nice damage.
Here goes. Fireballs.
Darn!
Right, that's their basic attack. So yeah, okay. Another one to
Ha!
for a bit more.
You're finished. Here I go. Good.
Right. See how you like this? Blades of blood! You're mine.
Okay. Well, I took out that one at least.
Yes.
Yeah, let's heal up, please. And thank you.
Are you okay? That should do it.
Thanks.
And then heal up Songo.
We're just getting started.
Me? You just watch! Fireballs!
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it!
There we go.
Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
And with that, InuYasha learns the robe of the fire rat. So I spoke about how bad the backlash wave was earlier, because it specifically required InuYasha to be selected as the attack target. Robe of the Fire Rat is even worse, believe it or not. If you've played like Final Fantasy IV and are familiar with Cecil's cover ability as a paladin, it's basically that. Robe of the Fire Rat, you have to pick a specific party member, and if that specific party member is chosen as an attack target, InuYasha will take the hit instead. But there are 6 possible targets in your party for the opponent to pick. It is not useful. As much as I've ragged on the backlash wave, I have never seen the Robe of the Fire Rat actually go off. The Robe of the Fire Rat is absolutely useless. Come on, get me out of here. Oh, get me out of here, please! I know the path to the right is the way out. I think? Uh-oh. I think.
Yes.
You absolutely need to die. I know how much damage you do to a party.
Turn into a sort of rat. I did it. Right. See how you like this.
You off the board.
You're mine.
Right. Please, hit the mark. I did it!
Nope. Incoming. Ooh, InuYasha
Yes.
can right there. Kururugi has
We're just
slightly
getting
less
started.
percentage-wise. And then Songo can take it out.
Come.
I mean, if nothing else, the wolf's party-wide attack is a good way to generate energy.
Good.
Thank you, Songo.
It's done. Huh, now that was easy.
One experience left to level up. Jeez. Let's see.
Hey, look what I found.
Stream Charm. I don't think that's to block water attacks. It shouldn't be. Attacks from darkness. Okay.
Hey, look what I found!
Sonic. And...
Hey, look what I...
A medicinal herb. Okay, good. I can throw that on the InuYasha. I probably could have used an ointment instead for the hundo, but whatever. Just get me out of here.
Careful, everyone.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
Well, at least we all went first, or at least before all of them. Robe of the Fire Rat. Receive damage by protecting members. Yeah, again, you have to pick a specific party member, and then that specific party member needs to be the sole target of an attack in order for InuYasha to cover for them. It's dumb.
Okay.
It's dumb when you have, like, 6 active party members.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it!
Wait, right, you don't have any offense. Let's just go for the bat.
Do you really want to fight? Oh no!
Ha! You're finished. Here I go. Good.
Me?
Yeah, let's just use Wheel of Fire to try and clear them both out.
Here goes.
Because no one else has an AoE attack. There we go. Thank you, Shippo.
It's all thanks to me.
And a marsh herb. Okay. And finally, we are out of the forest to Tazumi. With that, we're going to save. And we're going to take another quick break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need, and we will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Now let's actually head into Suzumi Village.
We finally made it.
But based on this, there's an assumption that it took at least 2, maybe 3 days to get here. Like, if Shippo's like, finally, we arrived where we needed to be, there's an implication that it took a while to get here from Kaede's. Whereas Shippo didn't say this upon us arriving to Kasasagi Town.
So, this is Suzumi Village.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Help me!
What? Oh no! A demon!
Old man, over here, quick!
If you get in the way, I'll eat you too.
Very funny. Just try it.
And had the introduction of a special enemy. But,
Yes.
well, it's just a Skellibird.
Oh, flame burning bright!
It goes
Turn
down
into a
like all
sword
the
of
rest.
wrath.
I did it. Right. See how you like this? You're mine. Maybe in 10 years you'd have a chance of beating me.
And Sanga learned her chain attack.
He was all talk.
Thank you so much. This area has become so dangerous. I went out to do some shopping for the festival, and all of a sudden I was being chased. I didn't know what was going to become of me.
Well, you're lucky we ran into you.
A festival, you say?
Yes, I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you so much for helping me. You must be in the middle of traveling, but if you like, you can stay at my home tonight. It's the least I can do in return for saving my life. You're very welcome to stay there.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, and once again, Kururugi's just like, hey, we don't want to intrude.
It would really be rude if you refused.
But then Moroku's like, he's making the offer.
Moroku.
It would be nice to sleep in a real bed.
And this bit from Kagome implying that, again, since Kaede's village, it's been a few days and they've had to sleep on the ground.
Oh, Kagome.
Well, if you've decided, then come with me. This is my home. It's not much, but you're welcome to stay here as long as you like. The rest of the highway is blocked anyway.
You mean the highway that goes to the castle?
Yes, all this heavy rainfall caused a big landslide.
So, of course, that rainfall and landslide had to have happened sometime between when Moroku and Sango passed through here to get back to Kaede's village and before we arrived. So it's definitely been a few days.
So you can't use the highway now.
That's unfortunate.
We're unlucky.
You look pretty happy though, Moroku.
No, not at all. Anyway, are there any girls my age around here?
And of course, classic early Moroku.
What?
Now I get it.
That's what I thought.
And like even Kururugi's like, I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
Hey, Sango, where are you going?
Though, in regards to Kaname, while she does have the same reaction, honestly, I kind of read it in that scenario that she's like, I'm near your age.
If we're gonna be here for a while, I'm going to go see if I can find any information about the castle.
Is she a demon slayer? She has a demon slayer's weapon.
Yes, she is.
I see. It's rare to see a demon slayer. Since that incident, we don't see them anymore.
Demon Slayer? What's that?
And now it's time for Kururugi to get a speedrun on Sango's trauma.
It is a specially trained person who goes after demons.
Or backstory, at least.
She lived in the Demon Slayer village.
A village? Sounds like the ninjas.
Funny enough, this actually might be a reference to an anime-only episode early in Season 2 when... Or was it early Season 2 or Season 3? Episode list. Where is that? Yeah, early in Season 3, Episode 59, The Beautiful Sister Apprentices, when Sango taught a couple of ninja sisters the like the tools and techniques of a demon slayer.
Yes. But don't talk about it in front of Sango.
Oh yeah, so bit of Sango's backstory and her
Why?
tragedy kind of speedrun.
Because through trickery, Naraku completely destroyed the Demon Slayer village.
What happened to Sango's family?
Well...
The only ones that survived are Sango and her younger brother. Her younger brother was taken by Naraku.
Damn, Naraku.
I didn't realize Sango had that in her past.
I'm back!
And this is probably the only time that they actually do in-game lighting change to show the passing of time. Because, like, clearly it looks like the sun is beginning to set. This does not happen for the rest of the game. It's a one-time thing
Welcome
to show
back.
how long...
So did you find anything out?
It's a one-time thing to show how long Sango's been gone for.
No, I couldn't find many people.
Well, we can't use the highway now anyway, so we might as well take it easy.
Exactly. Well, your beds are ready. Why don't you call it a day and try to get some rest?
Thank you so much. Good night.
And we went from one day off interval straight into another.
Everybody, should we take the day off today?
Wow! It's rare to hear a suggestion from Moroku.
Really?
Do you think he found a pretty girl nearby?
No, it's just such a beautiful day.
Huh.
And of course, Sango has every right to be skeptical.
No, well...
You guessed right.
So who do you want to travel with today?
And of course, we're sticking with Kagome.
Good idea. Me too.
Well, I'm going for a walk.
Me too. Let's go too.
Here's the comic book I borrowed from you last night.
And this one's a pretty cute interval, honestly. So, Michiru is saying that he had borrowed a manga from Kagome the previous night. So, it definitely would have been before they arrived in the village, or in Suzumi, and sometime after leaving Kaede's. But of course, even though this is the third interval for Kagome, it could take place anytime from Suzumi Village at either. This point is the first time it can show up, but it can show up later too, which would suggest that it could happen at any other friggin' time. At any other time. I apologize, I am terrible at speaking. So you might be wondering why I'm doing commentary. I don't know.
Did you like it?
Yes, it was really interesting. What's your favorite part?
Probably around this part.
Too close? Too close?
I didn't know guys read these kinds of books too.
Implying that the manga Kagome has is probably a shoujo romance. Because remember, like, mid to late 90s, early 2000s, like, it wasn't exactly common for guys to read shoujo manga, I don't think.
Well, a friend recommended it.
At least, like, in Japan, probably. So, Kururugi saying a friend recommended it.
Huh? Oh, I see.
And Kagome's getting a little suspicious.
It was a girl, wasn't it?
No.
Yes.
Well, you look kind of flustered.
That's because you're standing so close to me.
So, I have a theory behind this interval. Kururugi probably saw Kagome reading the manga, and wanting to get to know her better, and get to know her interests, he asked if he could possibly read it. So, the friend recommended it to me. Not entirely accurate. He just wanted to know Kagome. He just wanted to understand Kagome's interests better. I think it's cute. Michiru gained a stronger friendship with Kagome.
Hey, where did everyone go?
You must have been really tired. Everyone else got up early and went to gather information and such. They said you should do the same once you woke up.
How embarrassing. I better get going.
And Kururugi ended up sleeping in. Well, time to go find the others. Let's see. Is there anything in Suzumi Village for me? There is one. This is also an interesting part of the game that leaves an implication as to exactly how long this game's story goes on for. Like, how long in-universe Kururugi is here for. Also, keep in mind what Densuke said, that he was shopping for the festival.
Hey, look what I found! around.
Pink seed, we will need that for the mystery field.
What am I doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm fixing the road. But we've got a long way to go. We'll be done in about a month.
So they should be finished clearing this in a month.
1 month?
Yep. You won't be able to use this road for another month. We should have it done in time for the festival.
The road will be closed for another month. And it should be cleared in time for the festival. So when the festival occurs, it will have been 1 month. Keep this in mind. This is actually kind of important. Hey boy, you're sure dressed strange. Isn't it difficult to move in those clothes? This isn't good. Even though it's almost time for the village festival, the road to the castle is still impassable. What a bummer. So many people come for it and the village gets so lively. Oh?
There's a demon! And a child!
What a tasty-looking child.
He's gonna get you! Run away!
You're so scared you can't run. Now, if you're really still, I'll try to make this as painless as I can.
If I don't do anything, he's gonna eat that kid! What can I do?
What?
Are you okay?
So the reason why Kururugi didn't step in to fight that demon, I can only assume it's because Kururugi doesn't have the confidence in his abilities. He doesn't think he can handle the fight on his own. And he doesn't want to risk putting this kid in any more danger. But he also knew that if he ran to get help, there was the chance that the demon was going to eat the kid. So he had no idea what to do in that situation. He's just lucky
Yes, I'm okay.
that Kohaku knew how to fight.
I'm glad. But why didn't you run away? Oh, a cat. Is it because the cat was here?
Yes.
I see. That's really kind of you.
Really?
Don't be modest. If it was me, I probably would have run away. That's a cool-looking weapon.
It's called a Kasari Gama.
Can I see it? Wow, it's pretty heavy.
Yes, it's a bit different from the usual ones.
Really? Why? Oh, sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. Are you from here?
No, I just got here 3 days ago.
I see.
Oh, the cat. I've got to go. Bye. See you later.
Okay. Hey, what's your name?
It's Kohaku.
Interesting kid. Peculiar clothes, though. Familiar. Oh, hey, Sango.
Hey, what are you doing here, Sango?
Just looking at the flowers. These were my brother's favorite.
Your brother? I see.
I guess everyone told you about my past.
Yes.
My brother was so kind. He almost didn't belong in Demon Slayer Village. My brother didn't like to fight, but he loved animals and flowers.
He must have been a really good brother.
I'm gonna stay here a while longer. You go ahead.
Or Sango. Oh, hey, Kagome.
What happened? Why the long face?
Oh, Sango was just telling me about her younger brother.
I see. Naraku took Kohaku so that he could try to control Sango.
Oh?
Naraku is so evil.
So he tried to use Kohaku. What? Did you just say Kohaku?
Yes, I did.
It couldn't be. But
what happened?
This can't be a coincidence. That boy's name was Kohaku too.
And once again, a result of Bandai's localization dropping the ball. Because thanks to Aldenix from last stream, I was notified that in the Japanese version of the game, they do put Kururugi's thought dialogue within parentheses. But the English version did not do so, so it's a lot harder to tell what thought dialogue is and what his speaking and what Kururugi's speaking dialogue is, unless you've played the game enough to just kind of know.
And he was using the same weapon as Sango.
The same weapon as Sango. Similar enough. I mean, Sango's chain attack technique is the weighted end of a Kusarigama. So, but we haven't seen it yet, considering she learned it after the fight at the entrance of this village. So,
I should ask him. I'm sorry, Kagome, but I have to go do something now.
Well, now we need to try and find Kohaku. Just one moment, though. I need to step away for a bit. Oh, a little detail. When you enter a house, the background noise is reduced. Let's try that. I don't think I really noticed. I can't really tell. Unless it's specific buildings. Anyway, I'll be right back real quick. Sorry about that. I thought there was something at the door. Sorry, just gonna be a bit. Dog's getting a little antsy for some reason. Alright, apologies for that.
Excuse me.
Maybe I'm no good at this. I caught one little sparrow today in front of the headman's house. It's not even enough for dinner.
Excuse me. Can I ask you something?
Sure. What is it?
Do you know the boy that was here before? His name is Kohaku.
The boy playing with the cat? Yeah, I just saw him walking over there.
Thank you. And I don't think you can hunt in the city.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Alright. I don't know what's going on with this dog right now. Give me another moment. Alright, really sorry about that. Managed to take care of it.
There's the cat that was with Kohaku. I wonder where it's going.
And we can't move until the cat's off screen. Because we're supposed to watch exactly where it goes. And then follow it.
I'm pretty sure that cat went in somewhere around here. I couldn't tell from behind that bush, but it looks like there's another road ahead. I see him! There's Kohaku! A cave? Where's he going?
And yes, we are by ourselves, which means any fights we get into are going to be solo. Thankfully, as a result, the fights in here aren't all that bad. They actually did take into account that you're not gonna have a party, so it's a couple of honestly pretty easy enemies. I don't think they'll spawn more than 2 enemies in here in a fight.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat!
And then, of course, the enemies themselves aren't particularly all that strong.
I did it!
Yeah, like these are definitely fights Kururugi can handle on his own.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it! Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Michiru and Kagome learned double-edged sword tactic. Even though Kagome is not present. But that is another co-op tech that I can show the next time. I thought there was an item in here. There's not. No, that's another co-op tech that I can show off next time I'm able to. Oh, there's the item.
Hey, look what I found!
Saxifrage. Which recovers all energy and HP. So just a little shy of the Saint Remedy. It's a little too much. Do I have anything weaker? Yes, I do. I have the marsh herb. That'll be fine.
That's weird. I thought for sure he went this way. Hey, look what I found!
Ooh, another sacred tree dude. I got a lot of those.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I keep on digging, but still no money.
I think the sacred tree dude is the revive item. It's been a... I do need to double check that.
Excuse me?
Whoa!
Ah! You scared me.
I'm surprised to see someone else on this road. I'm the only one that knows about this secret back road.
Back road? Does it go to the castle?
Uh-oh. I said too much.
That's great! Don't worry, I won't tell anyone else.
Okay, good. If people find out about this road, I won't have the chance to find my pot of gold.
Pot of gold? Good luck.
Sure, old man.
Oh yeah, did you see anyone else pass by here?
Nope. Nobody's come through here.
Really? He must have gone the other way then.
Well, there's only one path. Where else could he have gone? Oh, look.
Oh. Kohaku, do you have a sister named Songo?
Huh?
Kohaku, capture that boy.
And our first hint to Naraku. Well, aside from Kagura, but He's not
Kohaku?
present.
Are you okay?
And Kohaku just goes on the attack.
Kohaku, what's wrong? Don't you know it's me?
Stop it, Kohaku!
Oh, hi, Sango.
Sango, how did you get here?
And Kagura from off screen.
Useless.
Kagura,
You remember me.
what do you want?
I'm not doing anything. Isn't that right, woman of Demon Slayer?
You cheater!
Kohaku is going to catch this boy, so stand back and watch. Don't do anything you'll be sorry for. Kohaku's life is in your hands.
You!
Okay, Kohaku, hurry up and get him.
How dare you, Kagura? I'll never forgive you for this.
And the first time we've seen Kururugi get even remotely angry.
Don't you get it? If you try to resist, Kohaku loses his life.
Kohaku, what should I do?
What should I do? If I don't do anything, Kohaku will die. But what do I do? Is that Serpentine Rock? Shikigami attack!
And this is the last time Serpentine Rock ever appears within this game.
Oh, flame burning bright!
And we're only like a quarter of the way through.
Transform at my call!
What are you aiming at? Damn. I see.
Kohaku! Kohaku!
Sango, are you alright?
Where's Kohaku?
I'm sorry. We lost him. I think he went with Kagura.
I see. He's gone.
I'm sorry, Sango.
No, I'm sorry.
But Sango, how did you get here?
A young fisherman told me that you were looking for Kohaku.
Except he's not a fisherman, he was a hunter. It's possible that the Japanese word could mean both hunter or fisherman. I honestly don't know. Again, I'm not that good with Japanese, and I've never played the Japanese version of the game, so I don't know what phrase they say. But he was hunting sparrows. That doesn't sound like a fisherman to me.
Oh, right. That fisherman.
I heard you went alone, so... I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I couldn't do anything when Kohaku was trying to attack you.
He's your brother. Of course you couldn't.
But if something had happened to you,
Sango, please don't worry about it anymore.
But why were you here by yourself?
Why?
Everyone told you about Kohaku. So you must have known that Naraku was using Kohaku. So why did you go by yourself?
Well...
Don't do things by yourself anymore. We're a team, right?
So, I think I can probably explain Kururugi's mindset here. So regarding Sango saying like she couldn't do anything, of course Kururugi understands. It's her brother. She didn't want to put his life at risk as much as she wanted to help Kururugi, because Kagura even outright said if she stepped in, Kohaku would die. So Sango was kind of at a stalemate there. As for Kururugi going after Kohaku on his own, considering what he was told by the others about Sango's past, he probably didn't want Sango to worry over the fact that Kohaku was here, and the fact that he didn't tell Kagome. I can probably figure that since he probably wasn't familiar with whether or not the rest of the group had any close relation to Kohaku, and yet based on the initial brief interaction he had with Kohaku, they were on, I'd say, friendly terms, like that Kohaku could probably trust him, that he could probably try and talk to Kohaku. He just didn't expect things to go south. But then here's Sango like, don't do stuff on your own, because we're all in this together.
Sango, thank you. That makes me so happy.
Let's go back. Everyone's waiting.
Oh yeah! When I was heading this way, I found the road that leads to the castle. Let's go back. Everyone's waiting.
And now it's just Kururugi and Sango going through here. So the fights are definitely going to be incredibly easy. They were already easy with just Kururugi, but now with an extra body, a stronger body at that.
Careful, they're coming.
Already sealed. You can't double seal me.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Ha!
Right. Can't use text. Because if you're sealed and you try, it'll give you a sound that, no, you can't even open it. You can't even look at what text you have.
Move it! Ah!
Nice crit Sango, and he got the kill. Perfect.
It's done. Huh, now that was easy.
Sango and Moroku learned double-edged sword tactic. This is an interesting one. It's funny, but it's what you'd expect from classic Moroku.
I'll slay you.
Okay.
So yeah, like, it really doesn't seem like they'll do more than 2 enemies per fight in this place.
Oh, flame
Which
burning
definitely
bright.
makes it a lot easier on Kururugi.
Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Uh-oh. Okay, that just does a fair bit of damage. Actually, yeah, no, let's actually show off chain attack.
Chain attack!
And, yeah, it's just the weighted end of the Kusarigama chain.
Enemy slain. Let's get going.
And let's test that audio thing. No, I don't notice any noise reduction. And here's the shop, too.
Let's see.
Ointment,
Which should I
antidote,
pick?
eye drops, overbell, tonic, sacred redo, mountain plantain, defense gem, strength ring, which is I think it's a power ring that I currently have, so this is a better version of that. Silver bracelet and crystal hair gems. I actually...
I'll take this one.
Will buy 2 of these. And I'll pass them on to Songo. Yeah, power rings. So strength ring is just better power ring. And I think she's roughly on par with InuYasha now in terms of attack. I mean that the bird noises are less noticeable. Huh. Oh, you're right, they are. Huh. Neat.
What were you guys doing all this time?
You disappeared so suddenly. We were worried.
Sorry.
No need to be sorry. Songo was with you too.
Huh. Come on, Songo. Can't you forgive Moroku? There's nothing to forgive. Moroku has seriously thought about what he did.
Did something happen between Moroku and Songo?
And now Kururugi is going to become privy to the general kind of relationship Moroku and Songo have.
How stupid. Apparently, just before we all got back together, Moroku tried to touch some other girl.
So that's why Songo's been in a bad mood all this time. It's not that she doesn't like me.
So yeah, up until now, Kururugi believed that Songo had something against them.
Is something
No, it's nothing. That's right. I found a road that goes to the castle.
Really?
Yes. You can get there from a cave on the outskirts of the village.
You sure seem enthusiastic.
Really?
Everyone, your beds are ready. Will you be staying the night?
And this is the first time where you can decide whether or not you want a day off interval. There is no point in skipping this unless you are playing as Kaname and you're trying to go for Sashomaru's route. You heard right. Kaname has one route that Michiru does not have access to. And it is for an ending with Sashomaru. However, I am very much hesitant to say that it is a romance route for specific reasons, and I will get to them when they happen. Because aside from the ending itself, Michiru has the same interactions with Sashomaru. So buckle up. We're gonna stay the night.
Thank you, Densuke. Good night.
And we're actually going to get another kind. Let's see. They should have given Michiru an exclusive route as well. I've heard that as well. I've heard people argue that since Kaname gets a route with Sashomaru, that Michiru should have gotten one with Kikyo. And I'm like, that kind of makes sense. But considering when in the game Kikyo shows up, that would have been entirely impossible, because by that point by the time Kikyo even shows up in the game, the route is already locked in. So it would have been completely impossible. I've also heard some people suggest that Kaname should have had Koga as a route option, and I don't really see why. And I will get to that when we meet him. But for now, we're going to get another kind of cute interval between Michiru and Kagome.
How about it, InuYasha? What do you think if we take the day off today?
Sounds good. I agree.
So who do you want to travel with today?
And like, here's another thing that I just find interesting. Every time you take one of these day off events, it's always Kagome who asks who they want. It's always Kagome who asks Kururugi who they want to travel with. I just think it's interesting that Kagome's the one who asked this every time.
Thank you.
It's such a nice day today. I think I'll take a nap.
Good idea. Me too.
Well, I'm going for a walk.
Me too. Let's go too.
Here we go.
Hey, I wanted to ask you before, but your school uniform is a jacket, isn't it?
Here's an interesting thing. So Kagome asks if our uniform is a jacket style. Except we know Kururugi's not wearing any kind of jacket. It's just a short-sleeve dress shirt with a necktie. Kaname's is a long-sleeve blouse and a sweater vest. But based on this, there's an implication that Kururugi's school uniform is supposed to come with a jacket that they wear during the spring and fall seasons, because usually during summer is when the students wear short sleeves, and then winter, I do think they also wear the heavier uniforms, like the jackets, or with Kagome's case, the long sleeves. So the fact that Kururugi isn't wearing the jacket that's supposed to go with his uniform, and at the beginning, like, even in the intro, it was Kururugi and his friend were just in the t-shirt, that for Kururugi, when the moment in the present when he was sent to the feudal era was taking place sometime in the summer, which would warrant the lack of the jacket.
Yes, it is.
And Kururugi is confirming, yeah, it's the jacket style, but he's clearly not wearing a jacket.
Aw.
What?
We have the sailor-style uniforms, so I'm jealous of you.
And this is interesting to find out that Kagome's apparently jealous of the jacket-style uniforms, because I think it is mentioned either somewhere in the original manga or probably in one of the data books that Kagome finds the sailor-style uniforms really cute. So the fact that she's jealous that she doesn't have the jacket uniform is a little interesting to me.
Huh? Really?
Can I borrow that for a minute?
And she wants to try on his uniform.
What?
Which completely confuses him, naturally.
Your jacket. I want to try it on.
Again, he doesn't have a jacket, so in this case, she's asking to try on his shirt.
Please?
Sure, why not? Kagome wants to wear my uniform.
How
Bless.
does I look?
Bless. If you're playing as Kaname Kururugi, Kagome is actually fully in Kaname's uniform. Suggesting in that case, Kaname is wearing Kagome's uniform, though we never see it. But here, she's just holding up his shirt and the necktie, with heavy implications that he is just standing there shirtless watching. Also, something else that I would like to point out. The emblem on on the left side of Kururugi's shirt is the emblem for his school, because we also saw that his friend has the same emblem on his shirt during the bus ride. The emblem is also present on Kaname's uniform and on Kaname's friend's uniform during her opening. Supposedly, based on the fact that Kururugi's uniform has that emblem, but Kagome's uniform doesn't have any emblem, which we can also tell from that the boy's uniform doesn't have one either because of Hojo, that Kururugi very likely goes to a private school while Kagome goes to a public school. Like, there's a lot of implications just from this CG and this interval. But also the fact that Kagome pretty much asked Michiru to go shirtless just so that she could have his shirt for a moment. She is teasing him. She is absolutely teasing him. The wink and the smile as well. She is teasing him, and she knows it. She absolutely knows it.
Yeah, it suits you, I think. No matter what she does, she's cute. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
And Michiru has fallen. Absolutely fallen. He is head over heels for this girl. And it only gets worse from here.
Are you leaving already?
Yes, thank you.
Take care.
I'm actually curious if I have enough time to get through the next area, because the next one is kinda long. Oh, come on. Oh, no, come on. Yeah, the only way to progress, at least for the first time, is to go through this road. Once you've gone through it once, though, it doesn't really matter. So, let's save. And then we'll make our way through the past the castle town.
Hey, look what I found!
Is there anything in here that I need to grab?
I'll slay you.
I may as well show off the co-op text.
Got it!
Can you take out the blue wolf in one go?
Iron Reaver Sword Stealer!
Yes, you can. Good. That'll make things a bit easier. And then just big attack on everyone.
Not quite the right energy, huh?
Do you mind, Morocco? Keep your hands to yourself.
Moroko's reaction is just way too funny.
Good.
But that is a lot of damage! A lot of damage!
Here goes! Foxfire!
Now let's watch Michiru and Kagome's.
Ready to give up?
Right.
Here goes!
Got it! Help me out, Shikigami.
Let me handle this.
I did it!
Just powers up her bow. About half the damage Morocco and Sango did, but still pretty good.
That was pretty good.
And if you manage to finish a fight with a co-op tech, there'll be a special bit of post-fight dialogue between the two characters that performed it.
You too, Kagome.
InuYasha and Shippo learned the double-edged sword tactic. And we got a fern.
Master
And
InuYasha,
luck change.
It looks as though your fortunes have changed.
What? Changed? How changed?
It's like heaven on earth. It's the best of fortunes. But be careful not to let your guard down.
And we've got Paradise. We're more likely to land crits and get preemptive strikes.
Hey, look what I found!
And a shaman remedy. Not bad.
Looks as though our enemies haven't caught on to us yet.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it! Right.
Unfortunately, Shippo doesn't have any energy, so I can't show off that co-op tech yet.
Deal up here, mom!
Right, no, I may as well have you heal some. Shippo, because
We're
lower
just getting
percentage
started.
Thanks! Me? You just won! Fireball! Yes.
Leave it to me. I did it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Chain attack. Good.
Darn!
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, that's not a problem.
Right.
For a moment, I thought that was either a party heal or a revive.
See how you like this? Blades of blood!
Oh, wow, okay.
Me?
I had... whatever. Whatever. I had a chance to do the co-op tech. Whatever. Go for it, Shippo.
Here goes! Take that!
There we go.
It's all thanks to me.
And a mark now. Low heal.
shining bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it!
Incoming! Ooh. If only that gave Shippo some energy.
Here goes! Fireballs!
Yes!
Yeah, I may as well have you heal someone just to prevent
We're just getting started.
Thanks.
Come. Chain attack. Good.
Got it. See how you
take
like
care of
this.
you. And then Kagome can set up the co-op pack
You're
for...
mine.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good, InuYasha.
Oh, I didn't get the kill,
Yes.
but, yeah, sure.
Me? Here goes! Fireballs!
Come.
Yeah, we'll actually defend for this one, just so that
I
I
can
can
take it.
get that co-op tech off. Because I already set it up.
Here goes, Kagome.
Uh-huh.
Help me out, Shikigami.
Let me handle this.
I did it!
That was pretty good.
You too, Kagome.
And Kururugi learned Protective Light. This is basically Shippo's Foxfire defense, but at the cost of energy. I think? No, I might be wrong about that. Crap, I actually need to look at that. Does it actually cost energy for you? Text screen. Yeah, so Protective Light. Greatly increased defense power for all ally members. I don't know if it's a better defense increase over Shippo's Foxfire defense, even though it costs energy, because there's not really any way to tell. I showed before, once before, after using Shippo's Foxfire defense, that when you hold the right bumper on someone affected by a stat boosting effect, that it showed defense, or DEF, with 3 up arrows. Again, no idea what the 3 up arrows mean, if it's for how many turns it lasts for, or what. But, I don't really use Protective Light a lot, just because I feel like Shippo's Foxfire defense is enough of a boost. But it's neat to have. It's essentially a barrier. And then let's go this way. I wanted the item game, but okay. yours cost anything? One. Yeah, let's just pop one.
See how you like
At
this.
least one guaranteed out of the way.
You're mine.
The chain attack is honestly just the strongest normal attack that Sandra has access to. Yeah, whatever. Go for the wheel of fire.
Here goes. Take that.
Got the crit on the one that was already damaged. Okay.
Right.
If I got it on this one instead, I probably could have taken them both out. But whatever.
Mark. I did it!
Yes.
Do you really want to fight? Oh no!
Go.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it. Right. That's the stuff. Hey, look what I found!
Oh, a Swallow Stone. Nice. Another speed boost. I think I will actually give that to Songo just so that she can be a little bit faster. And then I can give the power ring to Moro. Yeah, I'll give him the power ring over the protection gem, just so he can hit a little bit harder. In that case, I may as well give the defense gem to Kagome because she's... Right, I have another power ring. Screw it. Get rid of your defense. Just start going power, Moroku. Oh. Start putting you focus defense. And Shippo doesn't have anything. Sorry, Shippo.
I can hear the voice of a young woman.
A demon! Someone help me!
What?
Oh, and she's a beautiful woman.
You can tell just from the voice?
Let's just say, Moroku's got some interesting hobbies, kid.
There's no mistake. Let's go.
He sure reacts quickly when it comes to women.
Whatever. If it's a demon, we gotta fight him. Everyone, let's go!
Huh.
Travelers, please help me!
Of course. I'm here now, so everything's going to be all right.
It really is a beautiful woman. Wow, Moroku.
Don't waste your time on stupid things. Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Ha!
it's just a single Gokurai bat. We fought plenty already. Dead in one.
It's done. Huh, now that was
Then
easy.
again, I did slap a couple power rings on Songo.
It wasn't supposed to happen like that.
I beg your pardon?
Get off me!
Thank you so much. It was because of you that I'm saved.
Oh, it's nothing.
I don't know what would have become of me if you hadn't saved me. Oh, I know.
I'm here now, so everything will be all right.
You're so strong. You really are a handsome monk.
I never get hurt by such small demons.
Come on, you're such a flirt.
Either way, it looks like there aren't any more demons. We should go.
You're right. It's still a ways to the castle. We need to hurry.
Wait a minute. I would like to show my appreciation. If you would like, please come to the mansion.
Well, thank you very much. We will gladly go with you.
Hey, Moroku, why in the world do we need to go to some woman's house?
Yeah, no more distractions.
Of course. I'll prepare you a delicious meal.
Food, huh? Actually, I'm starving.
I'll prepare meat and fish and mountain vegetables.
Like, if InuYasha's already starving, judging from when they left Densuke's place, went through the mountain road up to here, like, again, definitely an implication that some time has passed. This game is just really bad at showing it.
There are a lot of demons ahead. If you come, we could at least feed you a good meal.
Seems pretty dangerous around here.
Maybe it's a good idea if we go to the mansion.
I mean, true, we did get, we did take quite a bit of damage, from a couple previous fights here. Who knows how strong it would be for the rest of the journey to get to the castle. Some rest would be good.
It would be scary to part ways here.
Yes, I agree.
Well, they are inviting us, so it would be rude to refuse.
As long as I am here, you don't need to worry about demons.
He sure reacts quickly when it comes to this sort of thing.
Wow, that's a lot of food. There's no way I can finish all of this.
Me neither.
You are such a beautiful woman.
Oh, Moroku, such sweet words.
I never flatter.
Really?
Really.
He really lays it on, doesn't he?
Yeah, really.
A monk, huh?
Songo, you broke your chopsticks. Are you mad?
You mad?
It's because of Kururugi.
Oh, it's such a beautiful night.
Would you like to go outside, Moroku?
Sure, let's go.
they're gone.
Is he what you would call a ladies' man?
Hey, Sango, should we let them go? It doesn't have anything to do with me.
Am I the only one that sees that it does?
I don't care about that monk.
No, she very clearly does.
Poor Sango. Moroku is such a ladies' man. But why is Moroku taking this dangerous journey to find Naraku? I can see why, if it's because he wants to meet a lot of girls. Because it doesn't really seem like he's out to save the world.
I guess I haven't told you about the wind tunnel.
Wind tunnel? Is that the power that Moroku has?
So based on this, even though I've shown the use of the wind tunnel in a fight, story-wise, there's the implication that Moroku has not used the wind tunnel in Kururugi's presence yet. So, that's why Kururugi doesn't know what it is. Also, speedrunning Moroku's backstory and tragedy.
Yes, but it's not exactly a power. It's a curse that was put on his right hand by Naraku.
Is that right? Poor guy. But why would Naraku give him the wind tunnel? Doesn't it help him?
It's not that simple.
As time goes by, the wind tunnel grows. Eventually, it will swallow Moroku up.
Does that mean Moroku will die?
Yes.
I didn't realize what he's been through.
Come on.
It's a curse that was put on
Come
his...
on.
It's not that.
On it.
It's a curse.
Okay, no.
It's not that.
Anyone you talk to, it's just gonna spawn that conversation again.
Soon. Yes, soon. I choose the girl with short hair.
The girl with short hair. There is no girl with short hair here. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be talking about Kagome, if you were playing as Kagome, because the only people in the group with short hair are Moroku and Kururugi. And, if you're playing as Michiru, this makes no sense then.
I'll take the girl with pigtails.
And the girl with pigtails, like, Sango's the only one with her hair tied, aside from Shippo. But it's not really a pigtail. I honestly don't know what style it's supposed to be, but... like, it's definitely not pigtails. So, definitely another Bandai localization flub.
What are they talking about?
And over here...
Huh? There's something written on the wall. I wonder what it says. This place is a little weird. There's something strange written on the wall over there.
Strange? Like what? Was somebody bad-mouthing someone on the wall?
No, but it's kinda spooky.
What are you so scared of, scaredy cat? Hey, something's weird. This is human blood.
Oh.
Blood? I wonder what happened.
Curious that there'd be human blood on the corner wall. Looking like they're trying to hide it with the partition.
I don't know, but there's something going on in this mansion.
And already Kururugi's getting the heebie-jeebies.
I'm getting worried about the monk.
And I feel like I'm showing my age by saying heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, let's go check on him.
Well, let's go and try to rescue Moroku from whatever he's gotten himself into.
Where are you going? We're in the middle of a party.
I need to use the bathroom.
Yes, I suddenly need to go too.
Context of the scene aside, that's a pretty cute blushing face Kagome has. I am not gonna lie. She looks cute.
You should go after the party.
Use the bathroom after the party?
Yes, please just go back to the room.
Something is definitely strange.
Yes.
They're suspicious. They're suspicious.
What?
Until the master gets the monk's liver, don't let them leave the room. Okay. Kill. Kill.
They've transformed.
No, this is their true form.
They won't get us that easily.
It's a trap.
Come.
And we weren't healed from all that food we ate. Oh boy. That's going to suck. Yeah, let's go for this one. He won't kill.
Cool, Sango. Okay.
But we can at least get another Michiru Kagome co-op tech on this one. And then InuYasha can take care of the other one.
Here goes.
Got it.
Help me out, Shikigami.
Let me handle this. I did it.
Got it.
And of course, again, Shippo has no energy.
Take that! Iron Reaver Sword! Steal up here, mine!
Oh wow, that didn't kill it. Okay.
You just watch. Fireballs!
Wow. These things are beefier than I thought.
Chain attack. Good.
Okay.
Got it! See how you like this? Iron Reaver Sword! Steal up here, mine! All those guys put together don't stand a chance against me.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot. Or there's an implication that there's supposed to be a lot. That's enough for one fight.
There are so many demons.
They're having a party.
But the number that are there is an indication of something that we'll have to do coming up.
We're going to be able to eat some human flesh soon. Young human flesh! Young human flesh!
Thing to note, another gender difference thing, is if you play as Kaname, instead of young human flesh, they chant out young girl's flesh.
Young humans? Are they talking about us?
It looks like there's a room on the other side of all those demons.
Yeah, there's definitely supposed to be an implication that there's a lot of demons here. They just didn't want to put. They just didn't want to put so many models to. So many models for that. So many problems with this game.
I don't think we can get over there.
I mean, we absolutely could. We know the Wind Scar can take out 100 demons in one go. But...
Yes, there's too many of them.
Maybe we should go back first.
But, even though the Wind Scar could probably take... Lore-wise, even though the Wind Scar could probably take all of them out in one go, they don't want to risk possibly endangering Moroku. So that makes sense. But...
Hey, look what I found!
Also, speaking of all those demons there, how did none of them notice the commotion from when we fought the other two demons? Like, really? Thankfully, they do have a save cat here.
Hey, look what I found!
And I think with that, I'm going to call it. Because it went a little bit longer than I usually do, but hey, I'm fine with trying to go a little bit longer, or even streaming at times just other times, I guess. Next time, we will continue through the mountain manor to rescue Baroku, and then hopefully from there, finally reach the castle town. Till then, see ya.